tuned because Stairway to Stardom is next with Frank Massey.
On the stairway to stardom, you'll see tomorrow starts today. On the stairway to stardom, we're here to brighten up your day. We've got singers and dancers and actors performing for you. But there's more, so much more, and it's all right here for you. On the stairway to stardom, we'll entertain with talent and style. On the stairway to stardom, we've got the other shows beat by a mile. On the stairway to stardom, on the stairway to stardom, on the stairway to stardom, on the stairway to stardom. On the stairway to stardom.
Yeah, it's kind of ballsy. But I'm just, oh yeah, hey, Zach. Say hello to everybody, Zach. I was going to do Rumble. I was like, fuck it. I'm tired, but I'm not tired enough to go to sleep. And I just got off work, so I'm wound up. So I was like, okay, can't play music, but I can watch a Trash Theory. I've got a super messed up thank you, madam. An extremely messed up one tonight. I think is there any other thing that I had listed over here? This is an extremely pop-up stream. Extremely pop stream. The stream pop up. Did it pop up? I don't know. Check this real quick. Let me see what I got. Let me see if I got anything wacky. See if I got anything wacky before I go into this weird one. Oh, I do have a message for everybody real quick.
I just wanted to let you know that you're all wicked fucking gay and wicked fucking retarded. And that's it. Not like you didn't know that already, but
there you go. So what you been up to, Zach? See what this is. The hell is this? Oh, I know what I showed some people the other night, but let me show this again because this is a fun one. This is a fun one. Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies. How are y'all doing? I showed this the other night to some people. Wicked retarded. I stole that from a lady on Twitter. I've got to let her know that I stole it from her, and she's on YouTube now. She's going to call me fucking gay. Wicked fucking gay. From Zachy called ya. Zach, were you here when I showed this the other night? Yeah, all right. Yeah, this is good. I like this one so much. This one makes me happy. Let's play something happy before we get into an extremely messed up band. I mean, extremely messed up.
Here at Rockwell Automation's world headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters. Such an instrument, comprised of Dodge gears and bearings, Reliance electric motors, Allen Bradley controls, and all monitored by Rockwell software, is Rockwell Automation's retroencabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive diractance.
Yes.
The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panametric fam. The lineup consisted simply of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes, so fitted to the ambifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented.
They fixed the side fumbling.
The main winding was of the normal Lotus-O deltoid type placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator. Every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible Tremi pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the gram meters.
Right on.
Moreover, whenever fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration.
Yeah.
The retroencabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of Milford trunnions. It's available soon wherever Rockwell Automation products are sold.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The girdle strength has been tested. The windpipe has been, but they fixed the side fumbling. And that was the main issue, was the side fumbling. One of these days, I'm going to hook this other microphone up. I swear. I swear I'm going to do it. You got anything before I go into this?
I've been debugging my Apple apps. Barb is testing the crap out of them for me.
Heck yeah. How are you able to beta test it like that? Like you have to have, yeah, just tell me. Just tell me. I don't want to guess. Just tell me. That would be stupid of me to start guessing. Does she have to download the deconfibrillator and then you upload the exhibiting inhibitors and she defrags the motion on the slow motion train through the Georgia vein of reciprocal pain? Maine? I don't know. Pimping ain't easy. Pimping ain't easy, man. Pimping ain't easy. Big pimpin', spinning cheese. What is going on? Master beta, master beta testing. Barb been master beta testing. Should say that Barb will pick me up.
Actually, you download test flight and I invite you. You actually can test it even Caldy.
All right. Get me the link and I will I'm not gonna mess with it right now, but I'll mess with it. All right. Let's get into this. Good night, Miss Kane Corso Mom. You're getting at it just the right time. Because this one's messed up. I don't I don't understand how this band was an actual band. You ready for it, Zach? All right, let me reload it and make sure there's a commercial on there so we can.
To Bradfield.
Oh, wow, you gonna start there?
Yes.
Screw it. I guess we're starting here. Yeah, so lots of warnings. Lots and lots of warnings. Let me put up that. Blah, blah, blah. And blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go.
We just want to mix like politics and sex and look brilliant on stage and say brilliant things. We're the most original band, I think, the last 15 years, just because we don't want to do anything that's been done before.
For those that adored the Manic Street Preachers in the early 90s, no other band would ever compare.
All right, first off, has anybody heard of them? Anybody, like Zach, you heard of them? I had heard of them, and I had heard of them. I'd heard of them there boys from across the pond, but like I didn't like their stuff, so I didn't really know how screwed up they were. And it gets, I just don't understand this band at all.
At first, political rhetoric and literary wit with populist glam punk, they kicked back against the impartial, shoegaze, baggy, and acid house scenes. And for the first time since the Smiths, they felt like a British band that actually had something to say. Their masterwork, 1994,
That's what they said about the Libertines, too.
was The Holy Bible, formed of dark metallic post-punk, tangled head-on with the worst impulses of humankind, masterminded by their driving force guitarist, Richie Edwards. But if one gazes too deeply into the abyss, there's a chance they might get lost. This is New British Canon, and this is the story of the Holy Bible. Formed in Blackwood in the south of Wales in the late 80s, Manic Street Preachers were a band of two halves. There was the musically adept half, James Dean Bradfield on lead vocals and guitar, and his cousin Sean Moore on drums. And then there were the lyricists, Nicky Wire, just about competent on bass, and Richie Edwards, in theory their second guitarist, but in a live setting either turned down or unplugged. Edwards.
All right, so did you hear that, Zach? Their second guitar player was so bad that they didn't even turn him up at live shows. He was just there to be there. I was already like, I made it halfway through this. I didn't finish it. I was just like, wow. The beginning, like, what?
As musically bereft as he was, controlled the Manic's image and press presence. He was their minister of propaganda and essential to the group. The band always had grand ambitions. In early interviews, they said they'd release a debut double album. It'd sell more than Appetite for Destruction. They'd play Wembley, and then they'd split. No one has ever sacrificed themselves. If we become a success and just throw it away, that is a big statement. Unlike anything else in Britain in 1991, they wore women's blouses, spray painted with situationist slogans like Culture Slut and Death Sentence Heritage. They wore makeup, rarely played for more than half an hour, and on more than one occasion caused a riot. Incredibly well read, they were just as inspired by Albert Camus, Sylvia Plath, George Orwell, and J.G. Ballard as they were The Clash, Sex Pistols, Public Enemy, and Guns N' Roses. Nevertheless, the Manics were iconoclastic to the extreme, never afraid to slaughter a sacred rock and roll cow. Their first single on Heavenly, Motown Junk, featured the chorus lyric,
I was too young.
Damn. I laughed when Lennon got shot. That's a British band saying, what the fuck?
Anyway, but I would have laughed because I just thought he was a patronizing, stupid old man.
and they were always good for a headline. Via interviews, they, but mostly Nicky Wire, had alienated the majority of the British indie rock scene. In particular, Slowdive, The Levelers, and Blur. Bands were written about in the music press as if they would change your life. You go to see them, and there would be 20 people there, and the bands would be fucking shit. Every song, total and utter rubbish. We just found it sad and forlorn. Then we would go home and look at our old videos of The Who and The Clash, and that meant so much more to us. Enemy writer Steve Lamacq wasn't convinced by the group's authenticity, believing them to be all talk, no action, and a glammed up punk retread. So Edwards carved For Real into his own arm with a razor.
Whoa. How you feel about that there, Zach? The dude carved For Real into his arm. Look at that big chunk taken out there. That massive chunk. All right. We're not dealing with sane people at all. Seems to be the theme when we're watching these. And just interrupt anytime, Zach, if you got anything to say. But
Razor blade.
It was only the only bad point was we had to cancel the concert the next day because his arm was falling apart.
Yeah, it must have been hard to play the guitar for a while.
Well, it's always hard to play the guitar.
And yet, the indie music press loved them. By the end of 1992, debut album Generation Terrorists had only gone silver in the UK, rather than the projected 26 times platinum. Despite all the hype and media attention, they were being outsold by groups they had previously ragged on, like Ned's Atomic Dustbin.
Kill!
I think we did it badly, in that we alienated a massive record buying public before we even had a record in the fucking shops. There's a certain type of indie fan who was going, I'm not buying their records, they're cunts.
yeah, you are. Right on. That's exactly what you are. We're gonna sell more albums than Guns N' Roses, play Wembley, and then quit. Are they for real? Am I for real? Let me carve it in my arm to prove it. What? I don't understand. Hey, let's go.
We can really understand that. Their Hanoi Roxian sound might have gained traction in the US, but both with their
Hanoi Rocks is a band that I wish I could play. Oh my gosh, I love those guys. I love Hanoi Rocks. Did you ever listen to Hanoi Rocks back in the day, Zach? They were pretty much the band that started like glam rock in the early 80s, but they weren't as like their drummer died from Vince Neil driving drunk and he killed him basically. And so they were in that group of people, but their songs were much better. They were just fucking better songs than Motley Crue and stuff like that.
Their songs being a bit too wordy. And the 1992 grunge explosion killing off most interest in glam metal. The album sold a mere 35,000 copies stateside. However, by the start of 1993, in the UK, they had still amassed an increasingly rabid fan base and 6 top 30 singles, including a number 7 entry for the Metallica-esque cover of the theme from MASH.
Suicide is painless. Suicide is painless.
Despite their promise to split after their first album, the Manic Street Preachers carried on. They learned from the mistakes of their overlong and uneven debut and went for a more svelte 10 tracks for album number 2.
What's up? What you got, Zach?
Sound like weak ash bitches. Sound like they wanted an one-hit wonder, which I despise.
No, I don't think they were after a one-hit wonder. I don't think these guys really knew what they were after. I really don't think they knew. Like it gets weirder. It gets weirder. Like, yeah, it's they were. There's also the theme of like almost every single one of these Trash Theory bands that this guy covers. they're all self-destructive bands, like where they don't deal with fame well, which is all too common.
Generation Terrorists is a fucked up album because we tried so hard to make some songs rock FM. No band in our position has ever tried to do that. Write a 6-minute epic depressive song. It has been easier and more credible to make 10 versions of Motown Junk. The new one is much more focused. Released in June 1993, second album Gold Against the Soul showed that the Manics had shifted to suit the trends of the time. Keep the Faith era Bon Jovi polish mixed with the crunch of Nirvana. Lyrically, Warren Edwards.
Exactly, Rome. They're all poets and shit, you know, like fuck the man, dude, because like fuck him. I want to make money. That's what my dad did. Fuck money. My dad played the guitar. I'm just gonna hold it. Oh, we've got a song in the charts. Great. I guess I have to go play it for the people. Whoa. Like, no, you fucking made it, man. But hey, it's given us a great story to watch.
Would switch from outwardly socio-political to more introspective themes, though its gloomy second single, La Tristeza de Herrera, would flirt with Happy Monday-esque baggy. Third single, Roses in the Hospital, would prove to be the album's standout track. It references not only the Clash's Rudy Can't Fail, albeit with less confidence about the titular Rudy's abilities. But also their own arrogant early single, You Love Us. Again with the intention inverted. Enemies Stuart Bailey.
Yeah, we don't want your love. Fucking poor people. We don't want your love. Want your I don't know what these guys wanted. Like this doesn't make
Lee said. No other popsters could write a breakdown in such a weird and lovely way. Nobody else could combine a graceful tune with disturbing, self-mutilating lines like and not seem contrived. It's the Manic stripping down, giving you a neurotic peep show you'll not forget. The album cycle also showed the band as less confrontational than their initial run, even covering the Mondays Wrote for Luck live, despite their previous venom for the baggy scene.
I am not a Happy Mondays fan. I'm not. I know they were a big deal, but I just wasn't into that. Boom, 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 boom. I didn't get it. I didn't get that.
Though Gold Against the Soul would sell quicker than their debut, with Roses in the Hospital providing the band with their second biggest hit yet. By the end of the year, they saw the album as a compromise. The band have changed. We thought we could resist record company pressures. All we wanted to do was go under the corporate wing. But you do get affected, and we lost the plot a bit before. Now, we're back to speaking in tongues. The plans for the next album would be less neurotic peep show, more emotional penetration. That really annoys me when people go on about how they're having a good time and their life's going really great. Most people are deeply unhappy. If they weren't, they'd lead a healthy life, but nobody does that. Most people can find 50 words to describe being unhappy, but only 1 or 2 for happiness. People always moan. We fucking do anyway. The public's first taste of
You carved for real into your arm, you dummy. Dumb. Or, I'm sorry, he's English. You fucking twat. You fucking twat. What'd you do that for? That's gonna leave a mark.
the Manic's third album was the double A-side single, Faster PCP, released in June 1994. The former song opens with a line from the film adaptation of 1984. Amid a siren-like screech, John Hurt intoning the line,
I hate purity. I hate goodness. I don't want virtue to exist anywhere. I want everyone corrupt.
Their sound had changed again, recalling the punk sprint of Motown junk, but leaner, meaner, less Sex Pistols, more public image limited. Moore has stated that Faster's gut punch takeoff had been inspired by the Full Gallop intro of Faith No More's From Out of Nowhere. But the first inklings of the band's sonic shift landed 4 months earlier on the Life Becoming a Landslide EP. The track Comfort Comes, post-punk riffage, almost an inverse Faster. As one of the few true collaborations between Edwards and Wire from their next album, Faster lyrically covers a lot of ground. From the panicked, hyperliterate boasts of the...
Oh, they are poets. They are poets. They read Sylvia Plath. And they read the plays of Pinter. They're icons. We should listen to what they have to say. Yeah. Except don't listen to us because we don't want you to listen to us. Listen to us. But if you don't listen to us, we're going to carve shit in our arms. So it's not like they were holding their fans hostage. I'm glad I did not get into this band.
Finding nihilism of its most iconic couplets. Its first line echoes the opening salvo from Anarchy in the UK.
I am an antichrist. I am an architect. They call me a vulture.
But refers to Edwards' relationship with self-harm as a coping mechanism in the face of society's judgment, especially since the for real incident 3 years prior. When I cut myself, I feel so much better. All the little things that might have been annoying me suddenly seem so trivial because I'm concentrating on the pain. But
Oh, that is so 1990s. Exactly. It's super interpretive. This is, you know what this band is? You know what this band is?
I just wanted to let you know that you're all wicked fucking gay and wicked fucking retarded. And that's it. Not like you didn't know that already, but...
That's what I think about these guys. They're just super interpretive. Oh my God. Did you guys hear it where he said Sylvia Plath? That's like an author. Oh, it's like from a book.
his very public self-harm was also having a noticeable
Band
effect
is so
on the
fucking
band's
gay.
fan base.
Yeah, and people loved them. Like I had friends that were like, "Hey, have you heard of Manic Street Preachers?" It's like, "Yeah, I heard a little bit. Didn't like it." "Oh, you should hear more. They're great." I'm hearing more of it now, and I don't think it's great at all.
2 months previous, the Manic Street Preachers played 2 massive shows.
Jesus, did they not put any commercials in this one?
In Bangkok, Thailand. While there, Edwards received gifts from fans, ranging from the cute, a giant plush Snoopy in reference to his identically named childhood dog, to the morbid, an expensive set of carving knives, with the accompanying note, "Look at me while you do it." Why the song is called
What the hell? Here are some knives for you to carve yourself up. Think of me while you're doing it. All right. I am. Is that still going on? Is that still a thing where people do that? I don't think it is. I haven't heard of that in a long time. It might be. I don't know. And if I don't think anybody that we know would be dealing with that, but you know, like when I first started playing music up there, there was a band called Cutter, and I thought they were just Cutter. You know, I thought that's what their name was, Cutter. And then like got to know the guys in the band, and they were like I guess kind of like this sound. They were probably into these guys and stuff like that. And the bass player was like, no, man, it's about like you know, cutting. I was like, oh, all right. When I think about you, I cut myself. Oh,
faster is up for debate. Wire has said it referred to society speeding up, which Bradfield has concurred. There's a lot of prophecy in terms of the acceleration of everything: joy, pain, death, consumerism. But at the same time, it seems to be a song about how Edwards has learned to deal with living, literacy, self-mutilation, as well as purposeful starvation. He is literally one who fasts. After the single got to number 16, the band appeared on Top of the Pops, broadcasting to UK homes their new paramilitary look for their first.
All right, this part, Zach, it took me a while to understand why this was such a big deal. The reason this is such a big deal is because this was still when the IRA and like Ireland and England were. All right, so that, yeah, this is like, because they said like terrorists, and I went, what terrorists? But yeah, this is why they're basically dressing up like Irish terrorists.
Third album cycle. Especially noteworthy was Bradfield wearing a balaclava with his first name chalked on his forehead. The performance received the most complaints in Top of the Pops history, in the realm of 25,000 separate phone calls. Some were offended by their terrorist getup, though surprisingly, many were just concerned about the open flames present on stage.
I can't imagine calling into a TV station and going, hey, them boys got fire going. Need to get, they're going to set something on fire. Them boys are out of control up there. We got to do something about that. You can't have fire on TV. What if it spreads? What if my TV catches on fire?
While Gold Against the Soul had been recorded in the luxurious surrounds of Outside Studio in Oxfordshire, costing the band around £2,000 per day, the album.
And the thing about this band, Zach, and Rome, and every other sweet lady that is out there listening, the thing about them is it there's nothing endearing to them like the Libertines, you know, They had good songs, but a dude smashed his face onto a sink until he crushed his own face in. But they had good songs. Like I don't know. Something about these guys. I just don't like them. Just don't like them.
Free, they tried something a bit more low key. It was recorded in a really shit studio in the red light district in Cardiff. It was really bleak, seedy.
Hold on, I have to read this. We's gonna have to wet the flames. We's gonna have to wet the flames, governor. Chip, chip, cheerio. Chip, chip, cheerio. Looks like Zach's typing. Zach, are you typing? All right, I'll hold off for a second. It's gonna have to wet the flames, governor. I think I need me another 2 pence pound. Another quid on top of that, governor. Please have some more grue.
This is the first time I've heard of this band, and I don't like them.
Yeah, yeah. It's they're yeah. Well said, sir. Well said.
Perfectly suited to us, really. We didn't want to get into that decadent rock star rubbish. We wanted to communicate with ourselves honestly. Their sound this time.
Wait, we don't want to get into that rock star rubbish after we've done Top of the Pops, released 2 albums. What the fuck is going on with this band? We hate it here. I hate it so much. Leave. Stop. Leave.
Round would reintroduce more British post-punk influences. Bands like Magazine, Wire, Public Image Limited, Gang of Four, Joy Division, and Susie and the Banshees returned to their stereo, alongside the metallic sludge of Alice in Chains. They're like the American Joy Division, but a lot louder. Bradfield, who composed the majority.
No, they were nothing like the American Joy Division. Joy Division was extremely, I don't know. Alice in Chains was fucked up too, but yeah, not. I don't know. I think Joy Division was a little bit more screwier in the head back in their day.
Of the music for the record had been listening to Washington DC post-hardcore group Girls Against Boys, and especially
that band rocks. Girls Against Boys rocks. They're awesome. They're awesome. I will try to find something by them later on, but holy shit, there's 15 more minutes of this. Let's get through this.
Their song Learned It.
I'd been to see Girls Against Boys at the Garage and the Highbury Corner, and Scott McLeod, the singer, was such a malevolent presence on stage. And I was just really impressed with them as a band, and especially him. So I went and bought a couple of their records, and this is a song that I really latched onto. And I think they had a small bearing in some of the music I wrote for the Holy Bible.
Edwards claimed he wanted Pantera meets Nine Inch Nails meets Primal Scream's Screamadelica. And while it didn't achieve this exact collision, it was still an extremely brutal sounding LP. According to Bradfield, the album was written with an almost academic discipline. We sat down and gave ourselves headings and structures, so each song was like an essay.
Was it like an essay? Give me 1 second. Let me check make sure my speed isn't dropping here on my internet. All right, we're good. All right, let's go back.
Dubbed the Holy Bible, it delved unflinchingly into uncomfortable themes such as prostitution, the Holocaust, the death penalty, British imperialism, self-abuse, and suicide.
Of course.
walking abortion dwells on the failures of mankind that allowed fascism to succeed. While the intense humming of Evil and Mausoleum were inspired by the group's visits to Dachau, Belsen, and Hiroshima, all of which evoked the human capacity to inflict pain on its own kind. Mausoleum features an audio sample of J.G. Ballard that sums up better than anything else the album's intent.
I wanted to rub the human face in its own vomit.
Wow.
And then force it to look in the mirror.
The wire spun together. This is
wow. Wow. What a great band these guys are. What a bunch of nice guys.
Yesterday, and if white America told the truth for one day, its world would fall apart. Edwards wrote at least 70% of the album's lyricism, especially its more vomit-gazing fare. Archives of Pain in particular, and his criticism of the glorification of serial killers, both fictional and real life, would show capital punishment
and anymore. I don't even know. Pro serial killer, and that's their political statement. What? What's going on here, Zach? What's going on with these guys?
message. We're not left wing, but we do have roots in situationism and stuff. And when we formed the band, the miners' strike was going on our doorsteps. So I think when you listen to Archives of Pain, a very right-wing song, one of the most important things we've done, it shows how fucked up and confused our times are. And it shows that we're still arrogant and unafraid to make judgments, even miscalculated ones.
What? What? We're not left-wing, but we do have roots in situationism and stuff. When we formed the band, the miners' strike, okay, so blah, blah, blah. That's right-wing. What? One of the most important things we've done is what? We're arrogant and unafraid enough to make judgments. Okay. Jesus.
But the most uncompromising tracks on the album detailed the depths of Edwards' depression. Divorced of context, a single listen to the Holy Bible would make it increasingly apparent that things were not okay in the world of its main lyricist, Richie James Edwards. Opener, yes, was sneeringly named after the answer the Manics would give to any major label or press request, and concerns their predilection for selling themselves at any given opportunity. You might think it reads about prostitution, but it's the prostitution of what we felt over the last 3 years. It catches up with you, in all honesty. It caught up with Richie. There's a line in there. I think that might start with me and Richie having love bites on the first Enemy cover, then escalates to Richie or whoever sleeping with groupies to cutting yourself.
How does that escalate? How do you go from sleeping with chicks left and right to yeah? How do you, like, oh bother, I guess I'll have to have sex with you and then you're gonna leave. Like, yeah, of course she's gonna leave. She's a groupie. These guys shouldn't. Oh, what the fuck?
Yes, also fleetingly references Edward's self-harm, but also more specifically his bulimia.
Okay. All right. What the hell's going on with these guys?
His battles with his weight and self-image would reappear, most glaringly, in the album's disturbing centerpiece. Named after the weight under which death is considered a medical certainty for an adult anorexic, within an album of uncomfortable listens, 4 Stone 7 Pounds is perhaps his most harrowing 5 minutes. Neither damning nor glorifying anorexia, it remains a grim window into Edward's life. In the press, he had claimed to admire ultra-thin supermodels like Kate Moss and Kristen McMenemy, and noted that his daily diet consisted of merely a jacket potato, grapes, and half a bottle of vodka.
That's a deep lyric right there, Zach. It's a deep lyric. I swear, I'm gonna do something happy after this one. I've got a happier one. You got something? Yeah. I've got to after you say this, I'm gonna hit play, and then I've got to walk away and use the loo real quick, and then I'll be right back. It's just around the corner from me house. I mean, like, it's in me house, but it's just around the corner from where I'm sitting right now. So I'll go over there after you says what you says. I've got to go cut.
Whoever signed these fuckers seem to be stupid. I swear they are on and off.
Sounds like the people that signed them were the ones that were like, oh, they're writing about trying to off themselves, literally carving into their own skin, getting gifted knives. Maybe we should have some kind of intervention where we, no, they are still selling tickets. This is the Amy Winehouse model. Put them back out there. We got to fill that stadium. We got to fill that club. All right, let me hit play, and I'll be right back.
Just think Kate Moss is pretty. She looks delicate. That's what I like about her. I'm not the kind of person who could like Cindy Crawford. That's not my type of look. Previously, on songs like Little Baby Nothing, many assumed Edwards was using a female voice to comment on the external. But on 4 Stone 7 Pounds, the protagonist is characterized as a teenage girl. Her victories over food and dwindling body mass are used to detail his own personal body image issues. Musically, the song alternates between distorted, serrated chords, churning bass akin to the introduction of the Jams, the Eaton Rifles. With hacking Gang of Four style solos from Bradfield, puncturing the diary entry lyricism. Because of its...
See, I don't mind the music, Zach. I don't mind their music. It's their fucking lyrics. Like, it's every... And usually I'm a guy that listens to the music and I don't care about the lyrics. But seeing as this is being put in front of me like this, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't care. Plus, you're pretty much admitting that you're ripping off everything that you're doing. Like, oh my God. All right, 10 minutes and it's over. And then we're doing a happy one.
Its confessional nature. 4 Stone 7 Pounds was the set of lyrics that Bradfield found hardest to write music and give voice to. There are moments on the Holy Bible where I felt I was being really precarious, about singing the thoughts of other people, channeled through Richie, but I felt slightly uneasy doing that song. I was glad when I finished. I felt like I was crying when I wrote it. It was a weird feeling. The song's last third converts to an...
Wait, what? There are moments of the album where I felt as if I was being precarious about singing the thoughts of other people channeled through Richie, but I felt slightly uneasy doing that song. I was glad when I was... What? You felt like you were... What? Lord, give me strength. Lord, give me strength. There's only like 9 minutes left.
When I wrote it. It was a weird feeling. The song's last third converts to an elegiac waltz. Its protagonist finally at the point of inner peace, potentially due to her death. The sample at the beginning is from the 1994 BBC documentary Caroline's Story, which follows its focus Caroline Neville Lister through her struggles with anorexia.
I eat too much to die and not enough to stay alive. I'm sitting in the middle waiting. Waiting for something to come along and take me away.
Wait. I eat too much to die and too much to stay... What? I don't... That's backwards, isn't it? I ate too much to... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We're just...
And who would die only a few months.
This is obviously so good that they didn't even put commercials in it, Zach.
After the documentary was filmed.
Like, how has there not been a commercial by now?
In a similar way that cutting would make him feel...
I'm on Google, right? Let me double check that. Let me make sure I'm using the... Yeah, I'm on the Chrome. I'm on that there Google Chrome. So, all right, there should be... I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. I don't even know.
Control. Not eating would feel the same urge. An ideal...
You're eating a flower!
Ideal coping strategy due to the fact that he felt that no one could stop him. In the song, it is obvious he knows that it is a problem, but not knowing how to fix it, he twists it into a superiority complex. The best thing is knowing that no one can do fucking anything about it. People can't actually hold you down and force food into your mouth. They just can't do it.
Yes, they can. Oh, yes, they can. Yes, they can. But they don't do it that way. They shove that thing up your nose. I haven't had it done, but I've seen it done to people that go on hunger strikes in prison. Doesn't end well because you're gonna eat.
And someone can't be near you for 24 hours a day to stop you from doing something to your body. And ultimately, they've got no right to anyway, because it is your body. After playing the Enemy stage at Glastonbury Festival...
No, that's not true. That's not true, sir. That's not true. It is somebody's responsibility to take care of you. It should have been your record exec or your manager. Who the fuck was your manager? Who the fuck was these guys' manager? Did they have a manager?
In late June 1994, 2 months before the Holy Bible...
They fucking played Glastonbury? Oh my God.
...was released.
I swear to God, Zach, I've got a super upbeat one after this one.
Edwards went missing. When he was eventually found, he had subjected himself to a 2-day binge of self-destruction. He was severely malnourished, had fresh wounds all over his arms, and was in serious need of medical and psychological help. After a week in Witchurst Hospital, he was checked into the private mental health institution, the Priory, for a 10-week stay. I think that when he was admitted to hospital, he was down to about 6 stones, which for a 5'8", 25-year-old is pretty grim. Any association with self-abuse and self-control is pretty romantic in a naive sort of way. But obviously, the reality of anorexia is much worse than the idea. It's like a slow...
Okay, this dude was down to like 90 pounds. What is going on with these guys? And I'm not making fun of anorexia, or I'm not making fun of the disease. I'm just like, what the, why? How did this not get addressed by a manager? And it's very weird to have pretty much 4 guys that are this destructive and you let them keep doing it.
Yeah. The press were told he was suffering from nervous exhaustion. As rumors swirled, many speculated that Edwards had tried to kill himself and morbidly searched the band's new album for clues. Just like how many assumed that the Nirvana song, I Hate Myself and Want to Die, was ironic until it was prophetic.
Well, there's a difference. Kurt Cobain was killed by Courtney Love. Oh!
Die in the Summertime leapt out in its direction.
What's up? Hold on. Let me.
Literally 85 pounds, and I don't like it.
You're what?
Literally 85 pounds, and I don't like it.
Yes. But you're 85 pounds with a reason for being 85 pounds. It's not like you don't shove food in your gullet all the fucking time. I've seen you downing spaghetti and stuff like that. Yeah. It's not that. You like to eat, right? Yeah. It's but a guy that's like 5'7" should weigh at least, okay, even on rock star terms, he should be like 120. That's skinny rock star. And once again, I'm not making fun of eating disorders. I'm just saying the only reason that I'm talking about it like this is someone should have addressed this with these guys. It's kind of starting to piss me off. Like hold on. Who were the Manic Street? What label were the Manic Street Preachers on? And who was their manager? Oh, they were on Columbia. None Such. Oh, no, not None Such. Columbia. I was about to say None Such is a great label. They were on Damaged Goods Records at the beginning. Okay, that makes sense. Heavenly Records after signing with that. And I think they talked about who Heavenly Records was. And then Columbia Records. And Martin Hill of Nothing Management. Yeah, dude. You should have said something, Mr. Martin Hill of Nothing Management. What the hell's wrong with you?
I think
this next one, Zach, is extremely British, but so much more fun. Going to be so much more fun than this.
this song and 4 Stone 7 Pounds are pretty obviously about Richie's state of mind, which I didn't quite realize at the time. Even if you're quite close to someone, you always try to deny thoughts like that. Following his exit from the Priory in October, Edwards seemed to be getting better, eating more, refraining from cutting, and actually trying to learn his guitar parts, getting to the point where he's now moderately high in the band's live mix. I could play a bit.
What the fuck? He's now... He loves nothing. Yeah. I don't know. But now like 10 years into this band, the guy decides to learn how to play the guitar and they turn him halfway up in the mix. Let's just play that back. So you hear that again. So we hear that. This is I shouldn't have started with this one. Not happy.
Following his exit from the Priory in October, Edwards seemed to be getting better, eating more, refraining from cutting, and actually trying to learn his guitar parts, getting to the point where he's now moderately high in the band's live mix.
Moderately high in the band's mix. That means, Zach, that you can kind of hear him. You can hear him. You can kind of hear him now. We are all responsible for ourselves, but this manager, whoa, motherfucker, you are not looking good. In Columbia, well, I mean, like Columbia, that makes sense, but actually, the lower labels make sense too, because, I don't fucking care. Yeah.
I could play a bit, but compared to James, I can't play much at all. Most people think I go on stage and I'm not even plugged in at the back, but I do actually make a noise. Either that or there's someone behind the curtain, crouched down, playing my bits.
Wow. 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 There's someone behind a curtain playing my parts. What? There is going to be such a happy one after this one. Such a happy one.
The group would join both
We're almost done.
Therapy and Suede as the support band for some mainland Europe shows, followed by their own UK headlining tour.
Suede is great too. Suede was great.
In the winter of 1994, sometime in January 95 was set aside for rehearsals for their next release, while in February they had a US press tour planned, with Bradfield and Edwards hoping to finally crack the American market with their own particular brand of hype. But it never happened. The night before they intended to fly to America, the 1st of February 1995, Richie Edwards went missing again, but this time was different. 2 weeks later, his car was found, abandoned next to the Severn Bridge. Wire spoke with NME in the aftermath, simply seeking answers. If Richie does not want to come back, then that is fine. We just want him to give us a call. We are genuinely worried. He has never disappeared like this before. At the day of disappearance, he was 27 years old.
27. Did you hear it? 27, Zach. 27. The 27 Club. The 27 Club. Rock stars die at 27.
He has not been seen since. The Holy Bible forevermore would be seen through this lens, as the last album from a tragic songwriter, compared to Nirvana's In Utero, Nick Drake's Pink Moon, and Joy Division's Closer, adding a whole other layer of morbid intrigue and lore on what was already an extremely disturbing yet brilliant album. Despite the extra press attention the Holy Bible received as a result, it would remain the Manic Street Preachers' lowest selling album, taking 20 years to go gold in the UK. But now it stands as their most important release. Said Mark Edwards of Stylus magazine, The Holy Bible is easily one of the best albums of the 90s, ignored by many, but loved intensely by the few who've lived with it over the years. It puts everything the Manics have done since to shame, not to mention nearly everything else in music.
What?
During Edwards' period of treatment at the Priory, the Manic Street Preachers had played a couple of festivals as a three-piece, but to do that long-term seemed to the band as a betrayal. Said why?
Don't play as a three-piece, just whoever's behind the curtain, put him out there. That would have been so easy. Just put that guy out there.
If it ever comes to the point where he's not coming back, we won't continue. It's impossible to say what will happen. The band had been left not with a full stop, but with a question mark. Peter Hook, formerly of Joy Division, came up to Sean and was quite nice, and said, sorry to hear about Richie and stuff. And Peter goes, at least we had a body. Which to me, that's brilliant. That's what I want someone to say. To a lot of people, that would just seem cold, taking the piss. But I thought it was such a lovely thing to say. After months of debating the issue amongst them,
Was that such a lovely thing to say? Well, actually, no, I can't judge that. I'm not going to judge that. I'm not going to judge that. I'm not going to judge that. Not going to judge that one. Because that dude in Joy Division had a how are you supposed to say it on YouTube? A schmooer, which yeah, those wreck things. So yeah, I'm not gonna make fun of that.
Brother, I'll be back soon. Barb wants to test stuff.
All right, man. Gonna make me finish the Manic Street Preachers by myself. Yeah, I can't take it no more. No, you're fine, Zach. Go do your thing. I'm literally killing time for myself. And if anybody wants to hang out while I kill some time, you guys are welcome to hang out.
Themselves and Edward's parents. It was decided they should carry on. On the 15th of April, 1996, the Manics returned with the single, A Design for Life. Again, their sound shifted, never able to return to the abyss. Their new material was widescreen, string-laden, blue-collar anthemic, but their lyrics remained as incisive, now exploring their working-class identities. Which, alongside the similarly themed Common People the year prior, meant that the Manics were finally in vogue. A Design for Life would be their biggest hit yet, reaching number 2 in the UK charts, denied the top spot by Return of the Mac by Mark Morrison. The Manics would grow.
Return of the Mac. Did I miss that one? Did I miss? Fucking A. I miss so much music. I miss so much of it. That looks terrible. But yeah. Holy shit. There's still 2 minutes left.
Growing profile and record sales throughout the rest of the 90s, becoming one of the biggest bands in the country, managing a couple of multi-platinum albums and 2 #1 singles in the Spanish Civil War themed power ballad, If You Tolerate This, Your Children Will Be Next.
Never heard of it.
And the back to basics, agic punk of the masses against the classes. As the band changed, their audience diversified. When they sold out Cardiff's Millennium Stadium on New Year's Eve 1999, no longer were they playing just to the faithful, rabid, diehard fans. Most had no idea who Richie Edwards was. But for those that know, that have discovered, lived and breathed his words and references from the Holy Bible, his impact is immeasurable. People talk about catharsis, about an emotional connection, but I see being on stage as much simpler. There's a sporting dynamic to it. I love the physicality, feeding off the crowd the way a footballer would. But then you'd get back to your hotel room, and that silence would be deafening. That's when it hit home. You'd think Richie would have liked that moment tonight. Like if we played faster, and a very visible minority went mental, while the guys in Sheffield United tops were going, "What is this?" Richie loved that kind of confusion. Thanks for watching.
Oh my
so
God.
What do you think? What's your favorite track on the Holy Bible?
None. Yes, ma'am. Do your thing. Do your thing. I'm gonna look through some other stuff I've got here. Holy hell, that's an extremely depressing story about that band right there. Extremely disturbing. Like, how did I don't understand how that was allowed to go on. Of course, they did the same. They've done, I don't know. They did that to Jenny C. Riley, too. The lady that sang Harper Valley PTA, I got to meet her and got to be kind of friendly with her. She's a very, very nice lady, Miss Jenny C. Riley. And it was back in the days when we had like the Nokia brick phone that you had to plug in while you were talking or it would go dead. And it would get all like super hot at the same time. It was the only time that I've ever had to tell a platinum award-winning artist, I have to get off the phone. It's hurting my hand. But she's very bipolar, so she would have these ups where she would want to talk to everybody and stuff like that. And for some reason, she liked me. But her story, it was fucking depressing when you heard what happened to her. She went famous like faster than Oliver Anthony did. And she wound up at this party, and this had been like, I think she said like it had been like a week-long party that was going on. And she finally asked somebody, who's paying for this? And they said, don't you know it's you? It's a terrible, terrible thing. That's why I would, I remember my uncle telling me, don't go into rock music. Like, put the guitar down. I was like, oh, yeah, whatever. Whatever, Uncle Hoyle. Whatever. You were only a Marine that fought in the Solomon Islands and then came back and learned jazz guitar. What could you possibly know? He knew a lot. But I do have a happy one now. I do have a happy one. We're going to change this up. This got too dark for me. And although I cannot play the music of Pulp on my channel because Pulp will get you pulled down or blocked immediately, I can do this.
Sponsored by Skillshare. The first 1,000 people to follow the link in the description will receive 2 months free of Skillshare Premium. Stick around to the end to learn more. Despite its influence, the time span of Britpop was so very brief. From the release of The Drowners and Pop Scene, through Blur vs. Oasis, to its death knell with the release of OK Computer, merely 5 years and change. But the band that best represented that fleeting yet culturally enduring moment.
Nicole, sweet, sweet Nicole. Pulp is one of my favorite bands. And I can't play them, but they're one of my favorite bands because he's such a storyteller, but he's a dirty man. He's a dirty man. That man is. He's awfully dirty.
The class divides, the classic pop literacy, and the misfits have overrun the country attitude is Pulp. Formed in 1978, but finally with a chance at chart success in the Britpop era, the band, fronted by the awkwardly charismatic Jarvis Cocker, produced some of the most cuttingly insightful tracks of the 90s, with Do You Remember the First Time, Misshapes, and This Is Hardcore. But their 1995 tale of class, sex, and supermarkets would define Britpop forever.
All right, I need to do one thing real quick. Gotta do something for Miss Velcro. So let me do this real quick. I'll be back in about a minute.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy, the chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
With Liberty Mutual, you can customize your car insurance to save hundreds. Could you look away? Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Already using ChatGPT? Well, Grammarly makes the next step effortless, refining your writing with clarity right where you work. Grammarly helps you easily adopt AI to get things done at work in a few clicks. What I love is that Grammarly's AI prompts help you create a draft of anything you're working on so that you don't have to start from scratch or figure out AI alone.
Wow. You don't have to figure out anything on your own? Hold up. Because somebody's going to want to see you. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. There. Smile for the camera, buddy. Smile. Come on, buddy. I need that expensive food, Nicole. I only eat lobster. You're a good cat. You're a good cat. You know that, girl? You're a great cat. You're a fantastic cat as far as cats go. There you go. Nicole says you're going to Arkansas soon. How you feel about that? Oh, you got something else to say? Come on. Come on back over here. Yeah. You can hang out. I also only drink Himalayan ice water. Getting awfully ritzy, madam. Awfully ritzy. Yeah, what's going on with you? Nicole just said anything for you, buddy. So, yeah. You all right? All right, yeah. You got food? You got food? Now, where was I at? Oh, yeah, over here. All right, yeah. So this band Pulp, love them. Absolutely. I fucking love them. I fucking love them.
More. This is New British Canon, and this is the story of common people. Pulp were formed in Sheffield in the north of England in 1978 by the 15-year-old Jarvis Cocker and his school friend Pete Dalton. Named after the Michael Caine film, they wouldn't play their first gig until 1980. By this point, Cocker and Dalton had already lost their first two members. Frequent lineup changes would soon become commonplace for the group. In 1981, Pulp gained their first bit of national exposure after gaining a session on indie godhead John Peel's show on BBC Radio 1. Their set showed off their rudimentary keyboard-affected sound.
Now, unlike the last band, these guys just sing about sex. Just sing about sex. I fucking love them. I fucking love them for that. What with all the heyday going on over there and what the fish and chips and blah, blah, blah.
Cocker's vocals assuming the tone of a Yorkshire Scott Walker. Their music, a mixture of fellow Sheffield bands, the Human League, and Comstat Angels.
Independence Day.
I have never heard of the Comsat Angels. All right. Keeping them in the old mine chamber.
Independence Day.
A disco-fied post-punk, that would later be refined, evolve, and follow the band to their mid-90s heyday. Pulp's focus and only consistent member was Cocker. His gangly frame, glasses, charity shop fashion, and even his left-field first name marked him out from the normals of his hometown, but would define his music and Pulp's outcast status. Lyrically, he wrote about sex in ways few others dared.
Little girl with blue eyes, there's a hole in your heart, and one between your legs.
I was struck by the massive
See, what am I talking about? The guy just talks about sex. That's all he's saying about. You knew where he was coming from. Yeah. Jarvis Cocker. All right. And here's the thing. This guy, who was the guy that sang You Are So Beautiful to Me? That guy, that Cocker, Joe Cocker babysat this Cocker. One Cocker babysat another Cocker. Apparently that happens in England. Cockers babysit other Cockers.
Discrepancy between the way relationships were depicted in the songs I'd heard on the radio and the way I was experiencing them in real life. So I decided to attempt to redress the balance, to put in all the awkward bits and the fumblings.
But this dude, Mr. Jarvis Cocker, had a way with words. He's got a great fucking song called what was it? Was that Peep Show or something like that? Oh no, he's got one called Underwear. This is extremely dirty song. He's got a one. It's like, and then Pencil Skirt. There's another one. It's just awfully dirty. It was when you raised your pencil skirt like a veil before my eyes. Oh. He had a way of delivering it that was like, yeah, that's sexy, even though it's extremely perverted. Yeah, it's sexy.
This became the blueprint for the way I worked, an attempt to marry inappropriate subject.
That's the word, kinky, but tastefully kinky, you know, very, very, very tastefully kinky. It's like, hold on, I'll look up some lyrics. I'll play this while they're
to fairly conventional pop song structures, to try to create the kind of pop music I wish had been there for me in my hour of need. The rest of the 80s would provide Pulp limited upward momentum, though they released 2 albums in the form of It and Freaks, revolving door lineups, problems with their independent label, and Cocker falling out of a window trying to impress a girl stunted their progress. Pulp remained a local band, only really appealing to those that liked the indiest of indie. One good thing to come out of the 80s was in 1984, the addition of Russell Sr. on guitars and violin, Pulp's Johnny Marr to Cocker's Morrissey. Despite this, while Pulp never...
That's what really made the band right there, other than the chick that played the drums on this. Oh yeah. Oh, I cannot wait. I'll do it here in a minute. If they mention this song, I will read you the lyrics to this. This is dirty.
Officially broke up.
Well, kinky. It's not dirty because it's just kinky.
In 1988, Cocker moved to London to study film and video at St. Martin's College. During the 90s, the fortunes of Pulp would improve significantly. In 1990, their single, My Legendary Girlfriend, had been an NME's Single of the Week.
My legendary girlfriend, she is crying tonight.
As the decade wore on and the prevailing British guitar music trends of jangle pop, shoegaze and baggy evolved into the more amorphous and yet more commercially viable Britpop movement, Pulp became a band of note. With their burbling synths, danceable indie grooves, and Cocker's outcast charisma, the veteran band for once seemed to fit in with the zeitgeist, alongside bands like Suede, Blur, and Oasis. Pulp's 1994 major label debut, His and Hers, had been a breakthrough for the band. It had managed to reach number 9 in the UK charts, and 2 of its singles,
It's a fucking great album. His and Hers is a fucking great album. Do you remember the first time? I can't remember the worst time.
You remember the first time. And the re-release of Babies.
Oh, I wanna take you home. I wanna give you children.
Had been the band's first to break.
Like, what a lyric that is right there. I want to take you home. I want to give you children. Jesus. Like, I'm sorry. That's not normally said in a rock song.
The top 40. His and Hers was later nominated for a Mercury Music Prize. Things were looking up for the band. When playing
Zach, we're listening to the Happy Band. We're listening to Pulp. They're dirty, but they're happy. They're happy. All right, let me keep going.
Mid-afternoon at Reading Festival 1994, the band had debuted a work in progress.
I'm going to read one of their song lyrics here in a couple of minutes, about the halfway mark. I'm going to do it.
Version of a new track with lyrics not quite bolted down.
She was Greek. She sounded full of knowledge.
By this point, the lineup of Pulp, alongside Cocker, consisted of Candida Doyle on synthesizers, Russell Sr. on violin, Steve Mackey on bass, Nick Banks on drums, and touring musician, soon-to-be full-timer, Mark Webber on guitar. Coming into 1995, this version of Pulp and this inauspicious track would make the group a household name.
This song's called Common People, and this is about common people, and I'm one. Let's hear it.
Find the right care team, maintain a positive mindset, advocate for yourself, and ask your doctor about Nubeca.
Nope, I'm not doing that. Not doing that.
More capacity?
For what?
More cupcakes.
Thank you.
The KitchenAid Bowl Lift Stand Mixer.
All right.
Common People had been prompted by Cocker's time in London. Having traded in some old records at Notting Hill Record and Tape Exchange, he decided to buy a small Casio-tone MT500 keyboard with his store credits. When you buy an instrument, you run home and want to write a song straight away. So I went back to my flat and wrote the chord sequence for Common People, which isn't such a great achievement because it's only got 3 chords. I thought it might come in handy for our next rehearsal.
No, 3-song chords are amazing. Never put down 3-song chords. You know why, Zach? Because I wrote a bunch of 3-song songs. So never put them down. Please don't put them down. They're fine. They're fine. They're awesome.
They still can't play.
Back in Sheffield and Pulp rehearsals, and most of the band were less than impressed by Cocker's awkward chord sequence. Mackey had compared it unfavorably to Emerson, Lake and Palmer's Fanfare for the Common Man. The comparison drew Cocker's mind back to an experience at St. Martin's and what it meant to be a common man.
She came from Greece, she had a thirst for knowledge.
He met a well-to-do girl in a bar who had expressed that she wanted to go and live in Hackney, in the grimier part of London, and be with the common people. Back in his hometown, he'd never really felt the class divide.
Zach, this song, I know you haven't heard this song. I'll read the lyrics here in just a second after I play a little bit more. But this song is so good, man. It is so good. I wish I could play it, but it's one that I can't. It's like playing Wilco. They're like, nope, you don't get to do that, son.
No one really had anything in Sheffield. But in London, the difference was more explicit. and her desire to go on some kind of working class safari tour had stuck with him.
Are you sure you wanna live like common people?
With this narrative in mind, he wrote some suitably acid-tongued lyrics inspired by this encounter.
Let me do this real quick. Let me pull this down. Let me read the lyrics. Did I pull it up? Nope. What's up, Velcro? Yeah, I think Nicole's still out there somewhere. What? We've already mentioned your PayPal. She's got your Bitcoin wallet, Velcro. Calm down. All right. So here are the lyrics for common people. She came from Greece. She had a thirst for knowledge. She studied sculpture at St. Martin's College. That's where I caught her eye. She told me that her dad was loaded. I said, in that case, I'll have a rum and Coca-Cola. And she said, fine. And then in 30 seconds time, she said, I want to live like common people. I want to do whatever common people do. I want to sleep with common people. I want to sleep with common people like you. And I said, what else? I'll see what I can do. I took her to a supermarket. I don't know why, but I had to start it somewhere. So it started there. I said, pretend you got no money. And she just laughed and said, you're so funny. I said, yeah. Well, I can't see anyone else smiling in here. And she said, are you sure? You want to live like common people. You want to see whatever common people see. You want to sleep with common people. You want to sleep with common people like me. But she didn't understand. She smiled and she held my hand. Rent a flat above a shop. Cut your hair and get a job. Smoke some bergs and play some pool. Pretend you never went to school. But still, you'll never get it right, because when you're laid in bed at night watching roaches climb the wall, if you called your dad, he could stop it all. You'll never live like common people. You'll never see what common people do. You'll never fail like common people. You'll never watch your life slide out of view and then dance and drink and screw because there's nothing left to do. And then sing along with the common people, sing along, and it might just get you through. Laugh along with the common people, laugh along, even though they're laughing at you and the stupid things that you do because you think that poor is cool. And then the last verse, and I love that one. Laugh along, even though they're laughing at you and the stupid things that you do because you think that poor is, it's a fucking great line. Then like a dog lying in the corner, they will bite you and never warn you, look out. They'll tear your insides out. Because everybody hates a tourist, especially one who thinks it's all such a laugh. Yeah, and the chip stains and grease will come out in the bath. You will never understand how it feels to live your life with no meaning or control and with nowhere left to go. You are amazed that they exist and they burn so bright whilst you can only wonder why. And then it goes back to rent a flat above a shop, cut your hair and get a job. You'll never get it right. Like, I love that. Yeah, Velcro said wants to know if you are interested in investing in help me think of something real quick. Zach, help me out. Velcro, what was that you said you needed $25,000 for? Oh, shoes. Velcro needs shoes. Nicole, Velcro needs shoes. So, yeah. Nicole, sweet Velcro is having to walk out there in the grass in her bare feet. Sometimes on pavement, on her bare feet. Oh my God. Are you saying that Velcro shoes aren't worth $25,000? What the fuck, Nicole? What the fuck? Look at my paw. Look at it. Oh, buddy. It's up. What the fuck, Nicole? What the fuck? All right. This is getting extremely silly. Yeah. I need to make that the next time I actually do like a donor drive. Like, yeah, I need shoes for my cat. Yeah. The fuck? What do you need money for? I need shoes for my cat. Velcro, Nicole says that, what? You're mad at Nicole? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. She's mad at you right now. I don't know what happened there. You want to talk? You want to say something else? Or are you just going to go to sleep? Okay. All right. Wow.
Much has since been made about the song's muse. A couple of women have claimed to be her, and in 2006, the BBC failed to track her down, given the information from the song.
Let's have a look.
The sculpture cross for the crossover was...
No way.
But 6 years in between the incident and the writing of the song may have muddled Cocker's memory. She might not have been Greek, nor studied sculpture. The one aspect of the song he freely admits to be falsified is that she never showed any romantic interest in him.
I wanna sleep with common people like you.
Part of the tension in that song is that I might have been repelled by what she was saying, but I was sexually attracted to her and wanted to cop off with her. I never did make a move, but I changed the song so she was attracted to me and wanted to sleep with me.
Zach, I think I have my new pickup line for ladies. You want to hear it? Hello there. Would you like to cop off? I don't know. What the fuck is it? I don't understand their mimbly-pambly ways, their language over there. It doesn't make no sense. It don't make no sense what they saying. I mean, he writes a pretty song, but man, that boy can't talk.
In the song, the girl wants to live and sleep and exist with the common people, as she sees them as exciting, risk-taking entities. But the radio edit of the song cuts what Cocker considers to be the punchline. She will never understand that their live-for-now mentality is driven by sheer desperation. They dance and drink and screw because there's literally nothing else to do. She will never live that way. The lyrics of Common People epitomize an atmosphere of glorified lavishness that emanated from the Britpop scene. Oasis were working-class heroes, and the middle-class Blur were attempting to feign a lower-class status.
Who's that couple marching? You should cut down on your pork life, mate. Get some exercise.
Whether that be adopting faux Cockney accents, praising dog tracks, or feeding the pigeons. With Common People, Pulp spewed vitriol at those cultural tourists with working-class envy.
Cause everybody hates a tourist, especially one who thinks it's all such a laugh.
It seemed to be in the air, that kind of patronizing social voyeurism, slumming it, the idea there's a glamour about low rent, low life. I felt that at Blur's Park Life, for example, there is that noble savage notion. But if you walk around a council estate, there's plenty of savagery, but not much nobility going on.
Did you guys ever see the movie Trainspotting? Okay, great movie. hard to watch because it's about, addiction. But they wrote a song for it that's about like the council estates, and it's a great song called Mile End.
Feeling that they had a potential hit on their hands, Pulp convinced their label, Island, to let them record and release Common People as a single before they'd even written their next album. Production of the song was handled by Chris Thomas, chosen as he'd co-produced the Sex Pistols' Nevermind the Bollocks album. In the band's first meeting with Thomas, he'd been wearing a neck brace, further endearing him to Cocker, who felt this marked him as a misfit in arms. One of the unique aspects of Common People is that the song increases tempo with each verse, starting at 90 BPM.
Oh, yeah. 120.
With the final verse racing to 160. But recording it proved an issue. Said David Nicholas, the sessions engineer, we recorded 4 or 5 takes of the band track, and as they weren't recorded to a click, some of them didn't end up at 160. They ended up at different tempos. It was totally freeform, with everyone following Jarvis's guide vocal, which just got faster and faster and faster. And therefore, stitching together those different band tracks really was a head trip. It was all about trying to make the tempo shifts work so the song sounded smooth. The group had recorded it on a Friday. We worked on it all weekend. And when those guys returned to the studio on the Monday, they went, "Ooh, sounds great." Little did they realize what a challenge it had been. Despite having used all 48 tracks, filled with such far-flung instrumental touches as Senior's violin, a stylophone, and even laser gun sound effects. Coming up to their deadline, Cocker felt it was missing something. The very last night, Jarvis says it's not right. It's supposed to be like ELO's Mr. Blue Sky. I've got a copy here. Then right at the end, at 4 a.m, Jarvis said, "I want to put an acoustic guitar on now." We just put on the vocal mic. It was the crappiest sound you'd get, and it was compressing so much, it just sunk it into the track. It glued the whole thing together. It was the whip on the horse that made it go.
Came through drippin', came through drippin', diamonds on my wrist, they drippin'.
The hell?
With Asana, AI teammates are here to help level up your goals.
What's happening with Velveeta?
Try it for free.
No. How about no?
By the release of Common People in May 1995, Pulp as a band was 17 years old. Cocker was positioned as an elder statesman of the Britpop movement at the age of 32. Common People debuted at number 2 in the UK charts, being beaten to the top spot by TV actors Robson and Jerome's cover of Unchained Melody.
My love.
That would go on to be the highest selling UK single of 1995, but nowhere near as important to British music as Common People. Pulp would never get a number 1 single. Their second best attempt was later that year. Sorted for Ease and Wiz made it again to number 2. Denied by Simply Red and Fairground. While Common People was riding high in the charts, Cocker felt motivated enough to write 8 new songs, destined for their Different Class album, released in October 1995. On the back of that album reads the message, "Please understand, we don't want no trouble, we just want the right to be different, that's all." And Britain as a whole took that message to heart and embraced it. Different Class not only reached number 1 in the UK album chart, but went on to go 4 times platinum. It also won the Mercury Music Prize in 1996. Feeling that the band had now elevated themselves beyond mere Common People, Senior left the group in 1997, unable to handle the irony. Pulp would go on to react against their newfound fame and celebrity in 1998 with This Is Hardcore. In the years since, they've influenced everyone, from the lyricism of Arctic Monkeys' Alex Turner and Art Brent's Eddie Argos, to the disco-fied indie of Franz Ferdinand and the Killers. Less than a month after Common People's release, John Squire, guitarist of the Stone Roses, was in a cycling accident where he broke his collarbone. This meant the Roses had to pull out of Saturday Night at Glastonbury, requiring a new headliner.
This is where they made it big.
Instead of giving PJ Harvey a 3-hour plus set, the organizers bagged Pulp for the role. Their set, of course, ended with Common People. While for the rest of their set, the crowd had been in darkness. Pulp unable to judge if they were doing well or not. For their closer, the field was bathed in light, each face singing back every word. This was their anthem, a snarling British anthem for this moment. It may have taken them 17 years to get there, but Pulp had made it.
So, if a lanky get like me could do it, and us lot, yeah, you can do it too, alright?
Do you want to achieve something? Improve a skill? Want to just find something to do in this unproductive void? Then Skillshare may be the service for you. Skillshare is an online learning community for anyone who wants to learn something new, where millions have come together to take the next step in their creative journey. This week, I watched The Perfect 100-Day Project, your guide to explosive creative growth.
Was it good?
Over a half-hour runtime, Rich Armstrong, founder of Tap Tap Kaboom, has that too. Share costs as little as $10. Is your favorite Britpop song?
All right. All right. Zach, I forgot you were here. I forgot you popped back up. But isn't YouTube kind of the same thing? Yeah. 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 I love this video so much. It makes no sense to me. I need to walk away for just a second. I'll be right back and then we'll play this. How about that, Zach? Did you see Mexican Driving School the other night? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've got to watch this one again because it's still not making any sense to me. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What'd I miss? Who died? Studied. Dang, Pulp is a great band. I can't stress that enough. Ladies and gentlemen, Pulp is a great band.
Nicole, I'll probably be live Sunday night. Possibly. Probably. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. kind of like me. Like I was like, I'm kind of done with this for a while, but what the fuck? Yeah, why not? Why not? Why the fuck not?
From meeting for coffee
Megan, I love you.
to meeting the family. At Credit One Bank, we believe having the credit and rewards for
Okay, let's do this. I love this.
Are you the driving instructor? Why does that say landscaping? What?
Bro, this is your license, okay?
What? What is this? What?
What? That's the Virgin Mary. Que Dios
What
te
is it?
acompañe, mijo.
I don't want take this back.
Que ponlo ahí.
No.
Ponlo ahí.
What? What? Oh my God! You dropped in between the seats.
All right, drive.
Drive where?
Go straight.
What? Oh my God! What the hell? Who are they?
Mis primos.
Pre who?
Vamos al rodeo, primo, dale.
What? What?
Dale.
Are they gonna be in the car?
Sí, dale.
Oh my God!
Just go straight.
Okay.
Follow that car.
Follow that car.
I have no idea what they're saying. Is like I speak no Spanish, so I have no idea what's going on other than this child keeps disappearing and
Get
reappearing.
behind the car, bro.
Okay.
We gotta see who's driving it. It's too hot. Oh, primo. Simon.
Hey, no! What are you doing?
Take it.
No, I can't do this. No! I can't. This is illegal.
No,
This,
no. Hey, my whole family is illegal, bro.
What?
Fuck it.
There's
Keep driving.
with that.
Dale.
Wait, what?
Dale.
I can't. You don't open that. Don't open it. It's against the law. It's
¿Te callas? Wesley Snipes?
What? Who?
Dale. Passenger 57, cabrón. Dale. Duro.
Kids.
I don't know what happened. He's honk.
Honk?
Honk right there.
Honk to get out of the way. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're scaring them. Oh my God.
You're scaring them.
Loco, scaring him. Scaring him.
En México, La Llorona is scary. Dale.
Who?
La Llorona, güey. La Llorona's gonna get you in the night.
You don't want to see La
Dale.
Llorona. Who? Who's what?
La Llorona.
You, the crybaby. What?
Vato chilla.
We have the baby's not even strapped in. All right. No.
Yeah.
What?
It's a booster. It's Mexican made.
What? Oh my God.
My primo made it. Dale, Obama. Acá, Obama. En la R.
Huh?
En la R.
What? Who?
R,
güey.
Zach, I literally feel this guy's. I know this is a skit, but I feel this guy's frustration where it's like I don't know what's going on right now.
Who's R?
R.
Oh,
In the
just,
R.
can you say that, please?
In the R. Dale. Pinche vato negro.
What? Who?
Pinche mayatón. Toma.
No. I can't. I'm supposed to go on the freeway. Can I go on the freeway?
No.
Why?
El chupacabra va a estar parado ahorita.
What?
Chupacabra.
Yeah,
What the hell is it? Chupa who?
Okay, that time I did hear Chupacabra. I did hear Chupacabra. All right, I did hear Chupacabra. Woo! Velcro. Oh my God, Velcro. Nicole, you are not going to believe what Velcro just said to me. Once again, I went and I poured her some water in the sink, and she looked up at me and she goes, I heard Nicole has ice water flown in from the Himalayas delivered by a small Chinese child. But I guess we can't have nice things like that, huh? You poor fucking son of a bitch. Like, what have you done to her, Nicole? What have you done to my cat?
El chupacabra va a estar parado ahorita.
What?
El chupacabra.
What the hell is it? Chupa who?
Chupacabra.
Agarrar la mano que Dios lindo, por favor, que ayudes a este negro que no sabe lo que está haciendo, nos va a matar. No saben manejar. Pinche Obama,
más, Wesley Snipes.
Ya,
y no más YOLO, por favor. Mira esa vieja, güey, esa vieja.
Damn.
¿A qué hora sales por el pan?
Ay, mamacita.
Stop. Wait, stop. No, stop. Please stop. ¿Cuál es el güey? ¿Es el güey?
I'm just saying, like,
Are you the gay?
what? Am I the gay?
Yeah,
What do you mean, am I the gay? I just don't talk to women like that. That's rude.
What? Rude. Pinche marica, güey.
Hey,
Is that a different freeway?
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
It's the one to Mexico.
What?
No gorras. Tú dale.
What does that mean?
Hats, fool.
Why? What does that have to do with me driving?
Only Mexican hats. Hey, let me see.
I can't see.
Hey, Chris Tucker, dale para allá.
I don't know.
So if there's a double line, I'm not supposed to cross over it, right?
You gotta go in and out, fool.
Like another fucking with him, but I am so confused. Like even knowing this is a gag and that they're doing a skit about it, I'm like, I feel uncomfortable. It's just, it's human. I don't know. I need to learn Spanish, I guess. Because it's hilarious. She knows her worth, Cody. No. You ruined my cat. You ruined my cat, Nicole. Nicole, I have now got a diva on my... I used to have a nice country cat that was happy to go out and, kill some mice and have some fun and all stuff like that. But then you started putting ideas in her mind. You started this bullshit, Nicole. Now, when she uses a litter box, she goes, "Oh, well, fuck you. I guess I'll piss here. Nasty ass son of a bitch place." Like, what the hell, Velcro? Yeah, what's up? Oh, you wanted to speak directly to her? Yeah, you can come back up here. What are you doing? Tell her to buy you some shoes. I need shoes, Nicole. I need shoes. What? You're the one that jumped up here. You're a sweet kitty cat. Wait, what happened? Did Nicole just have a stroke? I don't know. Zach, what just happened? What just happened? I don't know what happened. Why is she having a stroke? No, I introduced her to the... Oh, I see it now. I'm sorry, madam. I was reading that through, the goggles of the burr and the myrrh. Yeah. No, I introduced to fine things like her. Screenshot that. Cha-ching. And yeah. In fact, yeah, this was, yeah, for saying that, Nicole, you get this.
I just wanted to let you know that you're all wicked fucking gay and wicked fucking retarded, and that's it. Not like you didn't know that already, but
Hey, Zach, you want to see Nicole's favorite cop?
Waiting innocently at a red light or not, and terrorizing the local community. This is not merely the racing for pinks that we recall from the Grease from the movie Grease. This has evolved into organized crime.
Hey Zach, you want to see Nicole's favorite dance?
Oh, over and over, I tried to prove my love to you. Over and over, what more can I do?
Screenshot that one too. Okay. All right.
In and out.
Unfortunately, only know little Spanish. My high school teacher was a lazy fat ash white guy who automatically passes kids.
That was every Spanish teacher that I know. I don't know any of my the only friends I have from high school that I know that can speak Spanish were Spanish speaking students in high school. And that was 2. So yeah. All right, let's
That's illegal.
This video it makes me so uncomfortable.
It's getting late. Do I turn my lights on now? No.
Keep them off.
Keep them off, but it's getting late.
Very dark enough. I don't see you in the dark.
I'm dark.
Just smile. I'm not open your eyes. Open your eyes.
I know what it is, Zach. It's because the dude is not wanting to be racist and say and not yeah. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Yeah, I see what's going on. Yeah, see what's going on.
You're not talking about my skin color.
No, we're talking about your teeth.
White you see.
About your teeth. Smile.
My teeth.
Smile.
Yeah, smile.
Smile for what?
Smile.
The sun's
You have the lights out. They can't see you. Smile.
Many such cases, Nicole. Many such cases this week.
No signals. What is all this signals in the car for then?
Waste money. It's just a waste of gas.
That's what
electricity.
What?
Sí, papi. Está bien pendejo este vato. Tú dale.
No te preocupes. Es porque es negro.
Pinche Obama. Dale pa' allá. Mirror es para el diablo. It's for girls. Te quitan el...
Put on makeup, maquillaje, güey.
¿Ya para makeup?
¿Ya para makeup, maricón?
What does makeup have to do with me driving? Hold on, can you take these?
No, you gotta finish them first.
Finish them?
No, que YOLO. Bro, we get our IDs at the Tropicana. Dale para allá. Is he calling us illegal?
Am I gonna even get my ID? Because I don't think I'm gonna pass.
No, probably not. We probably have to go with my prima at the Tropicana.
What?
Vamos a ir a Tropicana a comprártela.
Huh?
You know what? In Mexico, boy.
What are you doing?
Take it off.
Take it off for what?
YOLO. Dale.
What?
YOLO. Yo le once, dale. What? A ver, let's see the yo le once. A ver, dale.
What are you talking about?
Dale para allá.
No quiere drink, güey.
Drink who?
Passenger 57.
What are you doing?
They're gonna take a nap.
Take a nap?
Simón.
Why are they in?
Huh? We don't care about your driving license. Tú dale para allá.
You should care. You're an instructor.
Dale para allá. We got work, homie.
That's what I think. What? How long do I stop for?
Nothing.
Nothing. What?
Toma, mijo.
Mira,
what?
Dulce?
What is that?
Yo quiero dulce también.
No, yo también.
What is that?
I don't know what they're saying.
Do I go straight with it?
I don't know what they're saying. I don't know the jokes here. I know there's other jokes that I'm missing, Zach. I know there's other jokes. Like the other night, Brady was saying yeah, this is my family. I was like, yeah. But I forgot to ask her, what the fuck are they actually saying during this?
Don't ask questions, just go.
Don't ask questions, but
what the party, primo?
Why
are we driving with this?
What is that?
Why are you teaching Obama how to drive?
Toma.
You know this is against the law. I can't have this.
Fine.
It's fine.
Man, so papi, no le hagas caso.
No.
What?
What? No, this how you doing?
Distracting me. Let me concentrate. I'm trying to meditate.
Papi, hazte para allá abajo, viene la
What if
placa.
you have kids and you're gonna have
Ahí viene la
like
policía,
that,
papi.
you're gonna drive?
Agáchate, viene la policía.
What?
Agáchate, viene la policía.
What are you doing to him? Where's he going?
The cops, bro.
What are you doing? Hello, officer.
Do you know what you were doing, sir?
Hey, I'm sorry. Es que este vato está loco. Dice que YOLO está tomando, no seatbelt on. What? And he's driving stupid right now.
Míralo, tiene
I'm driving
corona.
stupid. ¿Tiene corona? ¿No lo ves? What?
Mira.
What? Pero está bien, ahorita lo controlamos. No se agüite. We got him. Don't worry about it.
What is? What you did you tell her I was doing good? You told her I was just a driver, right? Court? What is this for? What'd you tell her?
The only translator we have is Brady in Rome, and both of them have taken off. So I don't even know if Brady was even here. Like it. So we've got. Yeah, I don't know. I am so this video like I know this. I literally know that they made this as a gag, and it's still going like I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's making me uncomfortable. The way that dude was so natural. He's just like, oh yeah, chupacabra. Yeah, put your makeup on. Put your makeup on. It's fucking natural as shit. To where you go like, wait, what? No, what? I'll see if she's around there celebrating her husband's birthday earlier. Well, let them celebrate. Don't bring her into this den of abyss. Let her. I don't know. Yeah, celebrate. Yeah. Celebrate your anniversary, madam.
Driving under the influence.
Yeah,
No seatbelt on.
No seatbelt.
You only live once.
Why'd you?
Or husband's birthday. Either one. Husband's birthday, anniversary. They're just days.
Didn't speak up for what you guys were doing.
That was about you. You're driving.
This is not mine.
Whatever happens to you, not to us.
Corona Light. We don't drink light. We drink Corona Extra.
What? Corona Extra.
Extra strong.
I'm sorry, I can't. Oh my god.
That one tricked me for a while there. The first time I saw it, that when Buff showed us that one tricked me for a while. I was like, what's going on here? It took me a while to realize it was a joke. Trying to see what else I've got here. There's Trash Theory, and then there's an American version of Trash Theory. Let me see if I can do this. Trying to remember what it's called. It's Rock something. Celebrate living to see another day. Cheers. Cheers, Nicole. That was awfully weird of you to say it like that. Is it? Hold on a second. There's Trash Theory, and then there's there's an American version of this. I'm trying to remember what it is. I don't know. Gonna have to dig through that one. So I don't feel like, well, oh, I don't know. Is there a search function on this now? Oh, then, yeah, okay, right. Say something, Zach. Play one. Hey, play one of your songs, or test out one of your songs while I'm looking for this. This would be a fantastic time to do that, because if we don't, it's gonna be dead air. And you've got buttons to just take over and mute me when you need to do it. I'm just gonna kind of keep rattling off nonsensical verbiage until the you know, the old the type 2 pulls into the main line, and then we all know that we can get along then. Who is that? Who the fuck am I sub to that? The fuck is that? Oh, wish I could play them. Who the fuck is Rome 13? I'm just joking. Just joking, lady. I'm just joking. Just joking. What the fuck is the name of it? Yeah, I said verbiages, and I meant it. Meh. See? We're waiting on Mr. Zach to think, so I gotta talk. I gotta say lots of words, right? So, yeah, I'm gonna do the verbiages of the verbiage. I could read you. In fact, here's what I'm gonna do. Until Zach talks, I'm gonna read Pulp's "I Spy" lyrics. Yeah, it's just like the old days. Oh, hold on. I spy a boy, I spy a girl, I spy the worst place in the world, in the whole wide world. Oh, you didn't do bad, you made it out. I'm still stuck here, but I'll get out. Oh yeah, I'll get out. Can't you see a giant walks among you, seeing through your petty lives? Do you think I do these things for real? No, I do them to survive, and I will survive. It may look to the untrained eye that I'm sitting on my arse all day. I'm biding time to take you all on. My lords and ladies, I will prevail. I cannot fail, because I spy. Oh, Zach's still
You
talking.
thinking Bomber Guy or Maggie May Fish?
Wait, what?
You thinking Bomber Guy or Maggie May Fish?
Just one of your songs you sent. I don't know, because I got them through Messenger, so I have no idea. And while Zach's pulling this up, I'll read you guys another verse. Well, I've got your numbers, taken notes. I know the way your minds works. I've studied them. And your minds are just the same as mine, except that you're clever swines. You never let your mask slip. You never admit to it. You never hurried. And every night I hope my plan will get my satisfaction. How I will blow your paradise away. Because I spy. Take it away, sir.
You woke up to a world that said stay in line. Your dreams too big, heart's too wild, you'll be fine. But you've got fire burning deep inside. Don't let the fear rewrite your life. Every step you take, you're breaking through. Even when the voices inside shadow you, don't forget what you were made to do. The world's waiting on the light inside of you. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We're in this together. Prepare for the ride. Don't give up on your journey. Don't you let go of that flame. Your passion's got power, your dreams got a name. You're closer than you ever knew. If you need prep and can do it, you can too. They say you're dreaming way too loud, but you were never meant to blend in with the crowd. You've got a voice, so let it rise. You're not alone, we're on your side. You're the only you this world will see, so shine like only you can be. Don't trade your truth for their routine. Keep going, chase that daring dream. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We're in this together. Prepare for the ride. Don't give up on your journey. Don't you let go of that flame. Your passion's got power, your dreams got a name. You're closer than you ever knew. If you need prepping, can do it, you can too. When the nights get long and the road feels rough, when the mountain's high and the clouds.
Did it stop? Or you stopped it? Ladies, what do y'all think about that one? I know a fun one. I know a fun one next. But I have to say this is such a fucked up lyric. Or all these that this Mr. Jarvis Cocker from Pulp said. Yeah, it's just like the old days. I used to compose my own critical notes in my head. The crowd gasped at Cocker's masterful control of the bicycle, skillfully avoiding the dog turd outside the corner shop, imagining a blue plaque above the first place I ever touched a girl's chest. But hold on, you've got to wait for the best. And then it goes on. Yeah, it's just, hold on. You see, you should take me seriously, very seriously indeed, because I've been sleeping with your wife for the past 16 weeks, smoking your cigarettes, drinking your brandy, messing up the bed that you chose together, and all that time, I just wanted you to come home to unexpectedly one afternoon catch us at it in the front room. Like, told you, the guy's a pervert, but it was great lyrics. Perverted, but yes. All right. See, I don't know if I don't know if you had sarcasm on that or not.
Stopped. It's a sneak peek like a peeping Tom.
Yeah. Exactly. That was a sneak peek. All right, this one looks like it'll be fun. It is demented. I mean, it is not nearly as demented as the stuff we heard before. This was a guy like imagining a plaque where he first felt up a girl. Like, okay, that's kind of weird to imagine that. All right, but he didn't carve anything into his arm, so he's a winner in my book. Zach, I've got a great one. Songs that are most likely about Courtney Love. Are you familiar with Courtney Love, Zach?
No.
You're familiar with Kurt Cobain, right? From Nirvana? Okay. That was his wife. And when he died, well, let's just say like when she started the band Hole, there were a lot of questions about whether she actually wrote the songs or not and stuff like that. And then there were I don't know. Yeah, it's and then there are also there are questions about whether she put you see, like whether she did it or
Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises. Kickoff project.
If I'm listening to Sirius, I listen to like Lithium, which is like all the 90s songs. And like a lot of them are actually about me, which is like interesting. But like there's like so many Smashing Pumpkins songs about me. There's like a Bush song about me.
Courtney Love is a controversial figure. As the lead singer of alt-rock trailblazers Hole, she notched up a critically acclaimed debut, a platinum-selling follow-up, and a 4-time Grammy-nominated third album. She produced rock radio staples like Violet, Miss World, and Celebrity Skin. But most know her for her famous husband, and/or her less than personable public persona. As such, she's gained a fair bit of scorn, with accusations ranging from liar to murderer. Today, I will be looking at some of the songs that have been inspired by Mrs. Love. Before forming Hole in 1980.
Zach, I don't know if you've ever listened to Babes in Toyland, but that's a band that you would like. It's hot chicks, screaming, metal. It's awesome.
1989, Love was in a short-lived band called Pagan Babies with a punk rocker named Kat Bielen. Hole started getting attention in the early 90s. Love became known for her style of dress, dubbed Kinderhore, which consisted of torn white dresses and heavy makeup with dark eyeliner. Bielen has always maintained that she invented the look.
Now that's how you just say it. You just say it. I just hope your insides rot. That's I don't have anything else to add to that, Zach. I don't know why I paused that, because we all know what I just said. That was very blunt.
Themes of plagiarism, all the more pointed. In the aftermath of Kurt Cobain's death, things were certainly a bit raw for all involved. While Chris Novoselic disappeared into a spiral of forgettable bands and local politics, drummer Dave Grohl made music. All this rawness informed the new band's debut single. As I was singing I Don't Owe You Anything, I realized people might think it was about Kurt. It would fucking break my heart to think people were under that impression. That was my biggest fear. It was the one song that I actually meant and felt emotionally. For the music video, the initial brief featured the band being attacked by a bloated, charred, inflatable girl representing Courtney. But Grohl's management vetoed the choice, instead being...
Boom. So it's literally about her. Literally about her. Holy shit. I didn't know that. I did not know that.
replaced by a 3D representation of the HIV virus. Asked about the song's target in 2009, Dave Grohl said, "I've denied..."
They replaced her with AIDS, Zach. They replaced her with AIDS. That's awesome.
I did it for 15 years, but I'm finally coming out and saying it. Just read the fucking words. The most damning lyrics are,
How could it be? I'm the only one who sees your brother's insanity. Yeah.
which paints her in the public perceived role of manipulator and liar. After the royalty disputes that Love made against the surviving members of Nirvana, that chorus lyric became shockingly prescient. According to Love, Stacked Actors off Nothing Left to Lose is also about her, but Grohl has never confirmed this.
Harold has metastatic prostate cancer, but like you, Harold has stuff to do. He takes Nubeca.
Nubeca is a prescription.
Nope.
One of the most notorious supposed songs about Courtney Love is Professional Widow. The title itself, it fits. The first lyrics are the following.
Honey, bring it close to my lips, yeah. Don't blow those brains, yeah.
No.
That's pretty spot on. It's pretty spot on. That's pretty spot on.
No doubt an unsubtle nod at her late husband. Additionally, there are references to heroin, which Love and Cobain had both been known to use frequently. Then later, the refrain repeats.
Damn.
This alludes to Love's history of dating numerous famous alt-rockers throughout the 90s. When questioned in 1996 about it for Record magazine, Amos replied,
"It's about my own experience. I've never met Courtney Love. It's based on that part of myself that's Lady Macbeth."
In 2003, while appearing on British news show Liquid News, following Love's recent arrest, Amos was tasked by the host with making a statement on Professional Widow.
What is it about her that might have fascinated you if it is written about her?
I don't think fascinated would be the word. I think that when you're part of a peer group, you learn things about each other, and there's a way that you treat people. And sometimes if you treat people in a certain way, maybe years later it comes around and bites you. Maybe.
Love herself.
Wise words, Tori Amos. Very wise words. Very, very wise words. Let's give it up for Tori Amos. You ever listen to Tori Amos, Zach? You never. Holy shit, Zach. That is something. All right. I'll put her name in the back chat for you. It's people call it kind of girly stuff, but it's that album is just piano and it's great. It's great. It's just her and a piano and it's great. Yeah. It's very good when it's like, yeah. There's just times like you'll hear some of them, you'll be like, oh yeah. I don't want to hear like blasting music. I just want to hear something pretty, And Tori Amos is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Is still not sure about the song. In 2006, she is quoted having said,
Is that supposed to be about me? I've never figured it out.
"Given the evidence, it looks likely."
You're so vain. Don't you?
Though the song references Carly Simon's You're So Vain, Nine Inch Nails mastermind Trent Reznor has said conclusively that Starfuckers Inc. is, in fact, about Mrs. Love.
Oh, damn.
Life is more legal than you think.
You got something, Zach? Hold. Yeah, all right. Let me see. Let me hit play. I've got to hit the can real quick.
And LegalZoom is here to help. Whether it's registering a business.
There are a number
I'll be right back.
Of slights that Love had made against Reznor that would make her a target of ire in his eyes. After a fling between the couple in the early to mid-90s, Love made some less than polite comments about Reznor in Spin magazine. Most famously,
Don't call your band 9 Inch Nails if you have a 3-inch one.
Reznor is also on record saying that Love had destroyed his relationship with Tori Amos. Other people would put their fingers in the pie and they kind of messed up a friendship. We're not that close now. Some malicious meddling on the part of Courtney Love, but I still feel the same feelings for Tori. This part is most likely being referenced in Reznor's cribbing the title from Amos's Professional Widow. Other factors linking the song to Love are lyrics like, and most damning, the song's music video, where a gross caricature of Love is shown, complete in Kinderhor chic. Back in the 90s, there were a minority of female-fronted alt rock bands, but in the post-Nirvana boom, there were few as successful as No Doubt, with their world-conquering Tragic Kingdom album. Somehow, amid this, lead singer Gwen Stefani offended Love at some point, and that bitterness came out in a 2004 interview.
Being famous is just like being in high school, but I'm not interested in being the cheerleader. I'm not interested in being Gwen Stefani. She's the cheerleader, and I'm in the smoker shed.
In response,
And how right you are, Miss Roddy. Yeah. 2 piano. Yeah. The lady is an American treasure. Tori Amos is an American fucking treasure.
Stefani told NME in March 2005.
You know, someone one time called me a cheerleader, negatively. And I've never been a cheerleader, so I was like, okay, fuck you. You want me to be a cheerleader? Well, I will be one then. And I'll rule the world. Just you watch me.
I heard that you were talking shit and you didn't think that I would hear it.
Hollaback Girl is that response song. The second.
Wait, what? Hollaback Girl is about. No. Hollaback Girl is about Courtney Love. All right. I don't think so. Nah. I don't know.
Biggest song 2005, the 41st biggest song.
This one seems like a stretch.
Song of the decade. So yeah, it's a pretty effective, world-ruling fuck you. Plus, it taught a generation of kids how to spell bananas. Love later alleged that she had been seeing Stefani's future husband, Bush's Gavin Rossdale, in 1996, a year after Stefani and him had started dating. Whether Rossdale ever actually wrote a song about love is up for debate. And now the person that knew her best, her late husband, Love named Heart-Shaped Box as her favorite Nirvana song, which is fitting as it's most definitely about her. If it's a love song, it's an extremely caustic one, with cryptic Cobain lyrics that imply a lot of twisted pain and imagery of flesh-eating orchids, cancer, and being trapped. It is not unfair to say that he feels like the relationship he is singing about is suffocating. There are also references to astrology in the first verse, to Pisces and Cancer, which are Cobain and Love's respective signs. These lines are a reference to something Cobain had supposedly said in an argument with her. And while this could be just a fictional tale of marital suffocation, Love came out to confirm that not only is this song about her, but the heart-shaped box in question is her vagina. After Lana Del Rey covered the song live in 2013, Love tweeted at her the following.
At Lana Del Rey, you do know the song is about my vagina, right? Throw down your umbilical noose so I can climb right back.
Of course, there are more songs, either reputedly or definitely about her. Love has claimed that the majority of Smashing Pumpkins' Siamese Dream is about her, given that her and Billy Corgan dated briefly before she met Cobain. Other Pumpkin songs like Where Boys Fear to Tread and Bodies have an alleged Courtney connection, but Corgan has denied all of this. She's also name-checked in You Get What You Give by the New Radicals and Courtney by Nerf Herder. Courtney Love made a lot of enemies, and very few songs...
Very, very few people remember Nerf Herder. Have you ever heard of Nerf Herder? Okay. Nerf Herder, the only reason I remember Nerf Herder is because they had a song called Van Halen, and that was their big hit. And it was basically saying that Diamond Dave was a better singer than Sammy Hagar. That was it. Like there was they dressed in golf clothes, and that was kind of their shtick. I don't know. I don't see some of these. I don't know. I don't know about some of these.
About her have anything nice to say. In a way, it's impressively punk rock that she has rubbed so many people up the wrong way. As a person, she comes across as a tangled ball of ego, venom, and fragility. But as a musician, she's probably the most influential woman in 90s rock. She is a controversial figure, but nevertheless, a fascinating one.
Yeah, she's something. She's something. I actually have a video I can play. You want to hear it? Yeah. I love this band, Exploding Flowers. And this one we can get away with playing. I just fucking wanted. It popped up and I was like, yeah, I want to hear it.
I take it all in stride. It has such a good side. It's long as I have your life. I
I love that stuff. There's this is the legendary exploits of Bum Farto. Are you ready for this one? All right, here we go.
With Base 44. This finance app solves.
If you visited the island of Key West, Florida in the late 70s, you may have seen locals wearing shirts with the text, "Where is Bum Farto?" Given that this sounds like the setup to a pull my finger style trick, I doubt many tourists asked what this meant, which is a shame, because Bum Farto was a real person with a life story that was as interesting as his name was unfortunate. Born Joseph Farto to Spanish immigrants in Key West, Florida in 1919, Farto spent much of his childhood hanging around the fire station across the street from his home. The kind-hearted firefighters took a liking to young Farto, who would fetch them coffee and shine their shoes. But his presence was not without the annoyance typical of children, as he would often ask for things in exchange for these favors, earning him the nickname of the Little Bum. The firefighters surely had no idea of the butterfly effect their actions would have on history. Not only was Farto known as Bum for the rest of his life, but he would grow up to become the fire chief in 1964. Fire Chief Farto.
Okay, that's a good pause. Fire Chief Farto. All right. This is where we're at, people. This is our life right now. The fire chief's name is Farto.
Then became somewhat of a local legend, thanks to his eccentric style and behavior. He was often dressed in eye-catching suits with rose-tinted sunglasses and gaudy gold jewelry, which included a gold fire axe pin attached to his shirt. He drove a flashy Ford Galaxy 500 with a lime green paint job, adorned with the words El Jefe, Spanish for the chief or the boss, and he was frequently seen smoking large cigars. His ostentatious behavior was noted at local baseball games, where he was seen performing strange rituals from his car for good luck. It's thought Farto was an adherent of the Santeria religion, but through misunderstanding and rumor, it was commonly believed he was practicing witchcraft. He was involved in some other incidents that raised a few...
Wouldn't those two be the same? If you're confusing someone with... it sounds all gypsies.
few eyebrows as well. Like in 1971, when he was charged with failing to yield to an emergency vehicle after crashing into a motorcycle patrolman. That same month, he was responding to a fire call when he fell into an irrigation canal. Bum Farto could not swim. He had to be rescued by fellow emergency responders. These are some pretty damning incidents to be attributed to the fire chief, but it gets worse. A city commission investigated Fire Chief Farto for numerous allegations of misappropriation of city funds, including forging signatures to cash checks. The commission recommended Farto be removed from his role as fire chief, but a civil service board overturned this action, saving Farto's job. This was regarded as somewhat suspect, as one of the members of this board was Farto's nephew. This incident served to shed light on some unanswered questions about Bum Farto, like how was a fire chief able to afford what appeared to be a fairly lavish lifestyle? Did his job really pay him that well? Or was it him paying himself that well? Conclusive proof that Bum Farto was not on the level was revealed in 1976 in amusing fashion. You see, it turned out Bum Farto had been dealing drugs, sometimes just outside the fire station, as part of a sting operation that targeted numerous politically connected individuals in Key West. Farto was arrested after selling drugs to an undercover agent and being photographed in the act. I'd say selling, but supposedly the agent was offering him a gold ring rather than money. It took just 30 minutes.
Oh, Bum Farto. Bum Farto. Your lust for the gold rings. And that was your downfall, Bum Farto.
It's for a jury to convict Farto.
Holy shit, this is only halfway over.
He was found guilty of 1 count of selling marijuana and 2 counts of selling cocaine. He was looking at anywhere between 15 to 31 years in prison.
Hey, Zach, how long is 31? I don't know how long how long is 31? He was sentenced to 31. What the? Okay, I shouldn't be saying this, but this, in fact, you know what? Let me do this. Let me do this right now. Like, ladies and gentlemen, all 8 billion of you that are watching me right now, go give that guy a sub, because this guy does have hilarious videos. They're excellent videos. Just 31. La, la, la. Yeah. Just 31? Well, holy shit.
But he would never see the inside of a cell. While awaiting sentencing, Farto posted $25,000 bail and told his wife he had some
$25,000. Thousands and thousands, I tell ya.
Business to attend to in Miami before setting off in a rental car, the police having confiscated his lime green Galaxy. They had been married for 21 years, but this would be the last time she would ever see him. Bum Farto's rental car was found abandoned in Miami, and that's pretty much the end of the story. No one knows what happened to him after that. He just disappeared. Some speculate he fled to South America, or maybe his criminal exploits caught up with him and he was murdered. He was declared legally dead in 1986, so his wife could collect his pension and life insurance, and according to her, she has no idea what happened to him.
Good pause. What you got, Zach?
Is it longer than Tear Tie Free?
Say that again. Yeah, I think what's happening. I know what's happening.
Is it longer than Third Eye Free?
Is it longer than Turtai Free? Oh, Turtai Free. Turtai Free, my boy. That's just an inkling of your that's just an inkling of an eye. A Turtai Free. Well, no, son. That has nothing to do with the Turtai One. Turtai One is so much better than the Turtai Free. So much more. So much more. So much more. You wee lad over there in what they call it, Commie, Colorado, or whatever the fuck that is where you live, where you fucking gotta wear a mask. If you ain't got a mask, you fucking either you're wearing a fucking mask or you're part of a trendy Awego and taking over a fucking yeah. I'd like to see you rent an apartment there. I'd like to see you do it. Trende Wagwa. Trende Wagwa. Trende Wagwa. How do you say that? Trende Wagwa. Well, okay. Now I see. Like it sounds kind of sexy. Like Trende Wagwa. Fucking A, yeah. I see why people join up now. It's got a nice ring off the tongue. Sure, they're attacking people in their homes, but it's Trenderagua. Trenderagua. It's very rare I get my tongue to trill, to do the trills like that. And somewhere a Spanish speaking person is crying, going, he called that a trill. What you got, Zach?
Honestly, I heard that people were wearing masks while fucking in Colorado. I'm like, what the bloody fuck?
Yeah. That's, you know what? I've never asked you about this, and this will How did you deal with COVID? What was COVID like for you? Now, hey, listen to me before you start typing. Listen to me. I was a super depressive at that time. So when COVID hit, I was like, oh, you mean I have to stay indoors? Oh God. Oh no. Please don't make me stay indoors and give me money to stay indoors. Please don't do it. Like that's literally what I was doing. Like that's how I reacted to it. And I'm being dead fucking serious. I was like, "Oh no. I can't go talk to my weird ass fucking neighbors. Oh no. What am I going to do? Oh. I understand it like affected people that have like, you know, like normal functioning brains with stuff like that. Wait, hold on. I was going to say 21 just fine, but can't say 31. What are you talking about? 21 and 31. That's how you say it. It's 21 and 31. Why is the fuck bloody? Wait, what? I don't know what was said there. Were you listening to a different channel? Did I say bloody fuck? I don't think I said bloody fuck. That doesn't sound like something I would. You said it? All right. Because I'm like, yeah, that doesn't sound like something I would say. I mean, well, it kind of does sound like something I would say, but like, I don't remember saying that. Zach said, "Oh bloody fuck." So what? Oh Jesus Christ! Oh God, Lord, don't look. We're opening doors.
Lived life normally. I stayed home as I normally do.
Yeah. And that's what I thought. Not like your dad put a tent over the house, or like if the mailman pulled up, you met him at the door with a shotgun and ran him off and told him, no, you got to go back. That was, I don't know. Like for me, like at that time, I was like, I wasn't as depressive as those fucking limey bastards we were watching earlier, but it was very much where it was like, oh, I gotta stay inside. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna do everything like I've been doing it every other fucking day? Oh, I'm sorry, Zach. COVID made a nice break for me. My daughter has a lot of appointments and they were all canceled. I work from home anyway, so she just got to stay home with me. La, la, la. It must be nice to work if. I wish I could work if. We lived in my bed. I worked from my bed. We stayed in my bed all day. It was glorious. Yeah. That's the point. Like, some people fucking thrive during it. It was just like, oh, what? No one could, okay, calm down. That was my approach to it. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Everything's all right. No, you can't walk to my door. No, calm down. Fucking calm down. Calm down. See Zach
I was more worried about doctors asking me to get the wobbly dobbly than getting it.
Yeah. 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 Like I'm in an extremely red state, like pretty much like Florida, like when that was going on. But yeah, it was. We had people narking on, because like here in Mississippi, everything was pretty much the same, other than like some companies shut down and stuff like that. Like everything was like 2 weeks, but after that, like everything kind of went back to normal around here for most stuff. But there were fucking tattletales that were just. I've heard tales. Let me say it like this. I've heard tales of a few hairdressers, ladies that might have cut these beautiful locks, right, and then stored them in a treasure somewhere to distribute amongst the dead. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about here. Like, yeah, basically people told on hair cutters here. Like, it's fucking dirty. Like that's gonna be looked back as a terrible time. I'm gonna preview this song real quick.
Honestly, Colorado got gayer. That's why I want to move to Arkansas.
It got gayer? The hell happened? What the hell happened? Did all the green dildos get shipped to you guys? What the hell happened, Zach? How did it get gayer? Seriously, like I'm gonna give you time to type this out, unless it, and you can stop it anytime. I've had this song bookmarked for a while. I don't think I've played it yet. And I don't know that I've heard this. So it's only 2 minutes long. So let's check it out together, guys.
Sings a song that always skips the sad part, and the highway to lead you the wrong way. When you find the world blue, looking back on what you do, the city lights, neon signs, and night rain. Sings a song that always skips the sad part, and the highway to lead you the wrong way.
That's actually it's actually beautiful. I like that. What you got, Zach? I think I know another song I can get away with.
Seriously, they locked down massively. We now have a 40% tax on guns and ammunition. It literally went full left that it's not coming back.
Hit that one again.
Seriously, they locked down massively. We now have a 40% tax on guns and ammunition. It literally went full left that it's not coming back.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, your governor is oh boy. Oh boy. Mr. Jarrett's gonna make everything all right for you, Zach. Hey, Zach, stop it, Zach, stop it. That's not Zach. That's not what we do in California, or no, I'm not California. I mean Colorado. We don't do that in Colorado. Zach, no, Zach, you stop it, Zach. Zach, do you realize what you're doing? Do you realize what you're doing? You were oh my God, Zach, Jesus, sweet Lord, Jesus, sweet Lord. We're gonna have to go to the assembly. We're gonna have to go to the assembly for Mr. Zacchaeus. I love that Zach's like that. He's a doctor. Yeah, I'm Zach. I'm realizing that there's a whole host of music that I can play. ladies and gentlemen, did you guys remember the Nova Dolls' Jeffrey? Should I play it? All right, let me just give it a go here. Then we'll just all take a gander ourselves.
Came through dripping, came through dripping.
What is going on with you,
My
Velvet?
name is Grace Lee. I'm a county manager for Origin Investment.
No, you're not. No, Grace. You're a dirty fucking gypsy, and you're trying to derail my data rails. You're trying to derail my data.
Our finance accounting team is made of 8.
This is dedicated to Vivian and all my children. One, Karen and Jeffrey. I never meant to take you for granted. Long ago, the world was very different. More land was underwater, and all I did was tell you lies. And I yelled at Jeffrey, and dinosaurs were everywhere. This is how it feels when all I see reminds me that it's true. I love you. This is how it feels when you disappear much too soon. I love you. I've been fighting Jesus. I'm a changing season, but there's no reason to tell anyone. Karen or Jeffrey, some things in life are better left a mystery. Even if I tried it, I couldn't live without your love. And Jesus told me to give these roller skates to little Jeffrey. All I see reminds me that it's true. I love you. This is how it feels when you disappear much too soon. I love you.
What a great song. It wasn't echoing or anything. All right. Yeah. So played from the browser. Keep things same. Played from. Yeah. You don't talk about those. Let me find this as all right, you've heard some of my old band stuff, right? Like I've played you, like we were kind of like poppy and noise same time with wacky lyrics, right? Our bass player married the bass player in this band. Like we were, and trying to find which one would be a good one. I don't know how this one.
Try not to complain about it, see what they will say about it. Everybody knows it's wrong. Seize the day, seize the day, seize the day's what they say.
So you can see why I love them. Like they've got everything that I love. Like the poppiness, not taking themselves seriously. So we started playing with them all the time. They were opening for us. We were opening for them. Blah blah blah. And this is I think this is the only time where both bands sang. Like at the end of this song, the people from the Bubblegum Complex are singing. But yeah, it's a fun song.
You say you got a lot to lose, pick and choose. Gotta find a way, and the flicks they don't even care. My God stares, it's so hard to stay. And I don't know just where my time goes, and I can't see anything in front of me. You say. You say you've got a lot to learn, a lot to discern. Gotta find a way, and instructions they ain't even say. Which is the way? It's so hard to say, and I don't know just where my time goes, and I can't see anything in front of me. You
Wait, so the audio's going in and out. But the music sounds fine, but you talking was muffled or something? Was I talking over the music? I don't know what's going on. I can try to mute some stuff, but I don't know what you're talking about, madam. I was told at one time if I didn't, it's fine now. All right, yeah, but I'm talking now. Yeah, you like that? Yeah. I know how to fix this. I know how to fix this. Let me do this. Zach, type some shit while I'm doing some stuff. I gotta check it now. Damn, Zach, what's so funny? Yeah, I totally forgot that I can play whatever I want from the old school Nashvilleian days. I can play some music. I just can't go crazy. Oh shit, Zach, yes. What are you typing? What the fuck are you typing? What the fuck is going on here?
OL, type some SH it. Type some SH it. Oh wait, type some more SH it.
Jesus. You're just making fun of me now? You just making fun of me? Okay. Just mocking me to my face. I'm trying to play another song that I'm not wanting to play like the major rockers. Lots of shit going down in here tonight. I'm just wanting to play a pop song. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Press it at your feet, now wait for the day when we'll be okay.
What a great song that was. What's going on, Zach? What you thinking? Where's Bandcamp? Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to play some country music. Zach, you ready for this?
Oh, brother, thank you for having me on tonight. I'm heading to bed. Good night, guys. Love you.
Always good to have you, my friend. Always good to have you. I'm going to play some weird songs now, if you don't mind. This one right here is called True Life Country Music Story. It's by a man called D Striker. I'm just gonna hush up real quick. Wow. I play this.
George Ritchie wasn't a doctor, hardly a lover, but he discovered he had to maintain Miss Wynette with medicine. Well, he seduced her and produced her, filled prescriptions and excused her. Oh, why the first lady go that way? And it's a true life country music story about a man and a woman and fame. Just a true life country music story, the lauded lawsuits and blame. You fucker to criticize Miss Tucker and to call out her judgment day. Well, hey, born again Christian, don't you talk, listen, there ain't no need to call to pan you out that way. And it's a true life country music story about a man and a woman and fame. It's a true life country music story. Betty Ford, broken teeth, cocaine. And I'm watching TV, the unauthorized biography, and it's a scandal. Well, I've seen it before, and I can't pull myself away. These stories of yesterday, and I feel so sorry for the girls in this true life country music story about a man and a woman and fame. Just a true life country music story. Rhinestones, bad hairdos, and shame.
How the fuck do I stop it? How? Stop. Calm down. What the fuck is going on here? She's living on credit cards. I know. What the hell's going on there? Where's the stop? The fuck? Jesus. Anyway, who's in attendance right now? Should I play more dark country or should I play something poppier? What? I've got my hand up. Madam, this song, if I find the right one, let me make sure I find the right one. Don't like you, Bandcamp. Two songs. That's all I get. What? No. This doesn't make sense because another time you should play whatever you're in the mood to play. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do at the moment. Like it's kind of like a joke of but it's not loading now. Let me check this. Yeah, this is all of a sudden the song showed up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the song that I want to hear right now. And if you don't like it,
I just wanted to let you know that you're all wicked fucking gay and wicked fucking retarded. And that's it. Not like you didn't know that already, but
take a look in my eyes. Tell me, what do you see? Take a look at these photographs lined up in a row. You never were a drama queen, but you wore stylish clothes for sure. Take a look at what comes around when you're lying in bed. There are thieves in the night, not a friend in sight. And it didn't take long before the chief of police had made a deal, a goddamn wonderful deal. By George Burns. Maybe an almanac would be better than a magazine. Do you know what I mean? while the world turns around, you only want it to be seen.
Wow, what another great song. What another great song. I'm going to play another one here in a second. I'm going to find it though. Like, I love me some old Mossy Face. Love it. It's a Traders Club where they had, yeah, this song right here. This song is like, I actually feel bad. Yeah, it's wow wow wee wah. I actually feel bad that I didn't introduce you guys to this song earlier in the summer. This is a summer song.
Don't rob Peter to pay Paul, y'all. Down at the Sun Plaza, we just lay around to 9, 10, or 11. We don't feel the need to succeed. June was a hot month again. Beverly was in. So was skin. Remember when you were drunk, standing in the pulpit, looking yourself, acting like I didn't notice. If it were closer, I really think I would have been you by now. You can go and die for all I care.
What an absolute terrible, terrible song. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Absolutely. All of this music tonight has been absolutely, it's has to do with that scrolling down there. For some reason, if you say something is great, yeah, you don't get to do that. You get to criticize it all you want to. So yeah, what a piece of crap that album is. I should play one more from that album. I should. Oh my God, I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't do it. I'm going to. I'm going to play the most depressing song off that album. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't be doing this. What are you doing? I don't know. I shouldn't be doing this.
Put this rope around your neck. It's gonna keep you from going places that I know you really shouldn't be at after all. This burden keeps on eating my insides. I'm beginning to wonder if it is time for believing. You're deceiving me once again. I'm gonna go out and do myself in. No need to be suspicious, I'm just helping out a friend. You hear me? You don't need me. That's why I believe in. You're deceiving me once again. And that's why I believe in. You're deceiving me once again.
Great song. What a fantastic song. Yeah, it's kind of. Yeah, wait. You guys want me to play something a little more upbeat? Give me a second. Let me just see. Let me see if I can find something a little more upbeat. I've got something. I've got something for you guys. Got a great band. It's called the Carter Administration. If I can find the right song. We'll just start with this one. This one's called A Kinder, Gentler Motherfucker.
You get pissed, you throw a fit. I think you get off on it. We got some issues, but they're only when you lose. Hey baby, scoot over. It's cool to get close to me.
band. Wow. Wow. What a great band that was. Yeah, that's the Carter administration, guys. You guys like that band? Wow. 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 They're like awesome. They're like crazy awesome. Calm down there, phone. What you doing there, phone? I do have to do this though. I have to play this song. I have to play this song. Even though I don't think Sweet Sweet Rome is out there. This is this one's for Sweet Sweet Rome. And you other ladies are gonna love it too. I know you ladies are gonna love it.
Talk to me and I make you laugh, and I try to be your friend. But the only friendship here is in my head. I don't know why you care so much about
What a beautiful. It's not. What a beautiful song that was. What a beautiful song that was. Surely I wouldn't play anything weird after that. No, I wouldn't do that. I would play. Hold on. because there's on this. Boom, 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 boom. Fucking A. I have to play this song. I have to. It's my yeah, it is. It is. It is. It's like I was trying to get a hold of Rome. I was like, this one song, Rome, come back to this one song. This one song. I've also got this one. Guys, before I play this song, let me tell you, when I saw this band live, it was these guys had it, but somehow it got lost. And they're still alive though. They haven't cut names into each other's arms or killed each other or anything like that. So I guess it's a happy story at the end of it because they've got great music and they're all alive and sane, it seems. This is a band called the Pennies. And I was told to not kill the... You guys tell me how it sounds.
Run around, itching trigger fingers, shut up, boy, what awful stuff. Heading downtown, but he's never ever rolled it up. Hey, my stupid luck. Still can't hear you, still can't hear you. I love my super luck. I love your super luck. Still can't hear you, still can't hear you. I love my super luck. I love your super luck. Gotta go, I'm so sweet and charming. Gotta go, I'm so sweet and charming. Gotta go, I'm so sweet and charming. Hate my super luck. What's the sound? Wish I never had to grow up. Hate your college rock. Mess around town with your broken down jukebox. Climb ladders to the top. Still can't hear you, still can't hear you. I love my super luck. I love your super luck. Still can't hear you, still can't hear you. I love my super luck. I love your super luck. Gotta glow, I'm so sweet and charming. Gotta glow, I'm so sweet and charming. Gotta glow, I'm so sweet and charming. Hate my super luck.
What makes someone's work a work of art?
Art takes countless ideas.
Run around, itching trigger fingers, shut up, boy, what awful stuff. Heading downtown, but he's never ever rolled it up. Hate my stupid luck. Still can't hear you, still can't hear you. I love my super luck. Still can't hear you, still can't hear you. I love my super luck. Gotta go, I'm so sweet and charming. Gotta go, I'm so sweet and charming. Gotta go, I'm so sweet and charming. Hate my super luck.
Boom, 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 boom. It's a great band. You guys like this? You guys like this band? Yes, no? Does it matter? Yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Could you repeat the question? What's going on there? Cut that down. You're making noise. Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna play a couple more of these. This is a fun band. This is a fun band. Check yes or no. No, George Strait's great. Like I'm not making fun of that gentleman at all. I'm not at all. I do want to do the pennies off of this, so like this band, this is one of the bands that like changed my life. If it will actually search for them, like these guys, you guys don't know, like where's it at? Where the fuck is it at? This song right here. Let me pull it up. Ladies and gentlemen, this song right here changed my life. It really did. It changed my life. The way that, because I saw them play this song live and I was like, oh shit, I didn't know you could do that live. And they did it. And here it is, the Pennies, Area 51 Revisited from 1997.
Sports models free floating a balloon. Someone's remote control. About to crash. It's fading fast. About to crash. The fuel's making fast. Just let it sleep. Golden Lion 66 is the number. Ultimate. That will make us another. What's today? What's today?
to hide. They'll soon be landing. There's no need to hide. They'll soon be landing. There's no need to hide. They'll soon be landing. There's no need to hide. They'll soon be landing. There's no need to hide. They'll soon be landing. There's no need to hide. They'll soon be
song? What was the other song? That sounds like a song. That sounds yeah, that sounded like it. Is it just me, or does the pic look like a black person is helping a white girl carry her pregnant belly? No, madam. That's a white lady with very very small boobs with a very large shadow. Yeah. Your eyes are deceiving you, Miss Sweet Sweet Nicole. Miss Sweet Sweet Nicole. I'm going to make you fuckers watch this. I love this song. The video is weird. The video is weird. I'm going to make y'all watch it.
Say all the time now, these things can't get any worse. Clouds appear, black as tears, letting the world with romantic pain. And looking like it's so boldness, I said we are all still stuck. I'm sure it doesn't work. What the heck did you expect to see another time? And it's more, and it's just so it's tissue. It's not a well, the human hands beyond
What a great song. What a great song. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. This reminds me of, is there a video for that? I wonder if there is. Surely there's not. Surely there's not. There's no way they did a video for that. Sorry, I'm talking to myself, ladies and gentlemen, as I do 23 hours of the day. Even in my sleep, I'm talking. I take 1 hour to talk to sweet, sweet Velcro. And that's it. What the fuck was I looking for? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking for. If I can find it, it'll be amazing. I know what I'm looking for. If I don't find it, it will be depressing. It will make me... No, I'm not going to say the rest of that. Let me find which song this... Oh, yeah. I think there's a video for this. I think there is an actual video for this. Yeah, there is. It's not a great video, but it's a video. It'll do. What did I say in cat? I was saying la 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 la. That's cat talk for what I was singing. Meow 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 meow. You'll see what I'm talking about in a second. This is actually a terrible video for this.
Thames Light Trap attracts and traps bugs 24/7.
Absolutely terrible.
Experience Verilux XR Track progressive lenses powered by AI and personalized.
What? Your lenses are powered by a... Okay. Okay. We're getting crazy now. Yeah, here we go.
Pounds of plastic baby stuff there beyond the doors. Garage sale Sunday and I don't know where I'm anymore. Knee-highs riding little pink bikes in the middle of the road. Garage sale Sunday and I don't know where I'm anymore. Where I'm anymore. Where I'm anymore. There was a punch out happened at the takeout, a tweaker and a dog. It seems that the dog stole a blanket from the tweaker in the park. The cheap shots happen when thermometers are yelling 104. Garage sale Sunday and I don't know where I'm anymore. Where I'm anymore. Where I'm anymore. Well-stained driveways with exercise equipment piled high. All this seen from a yellow lawn, getting ready for garage sale Sunday, and I don't know where I'm anymore. Where I'm
Meow, 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 meow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached that time of the night where I'm going to play 2 more songs and I'm going to be out of here. So, ladies and gentlemen, tip your bartenders. Hug your waitresses tight. Make sure if you're going home with someone that you really want to wake up with that someone. And I will probably talk to y'all tomorrow night.
off my back. Tell him what we said about painted black. Rock and roll is here to stay. Come inside, well, it's okay. Now shake you. Ooh. Won't you tell me what you're thinking of? Would you be an outlaw for my love? If it's so, well, let me know. If it's no, well, I can go. I won't make you.
I just wanted to let you know that you're all wicked fucking gay and wicked fucking retarded. And that's it. Not like you didn't know that already, but